What it do? What it do? How y'all doing tonight? Listen, man, it's your boy Trey, the Truth Teller, and I am in the building. Shout out to everybody that's going to pull up tonight. All right. Shout out to everybody that's going to pull up. Make sure y'all like the stream. Make sure y'all share the stream. Like I said, we're gonna have a great conversation tonight. So again, make sure y'all keep the likes up, y'all. You got to keep the likes up. If you don't keep the likes up, we're not going to be in the algorithm. Okay. Not only that, after this video, and if you're watching this video after the video, make sure you go hype the video. Make sure you hype the video on the Trader Truth Teller side and on the No 304 side. You know, we always streaming from multiple platforms. I have more than one page. Okay. So make sure y'all hype the videos up after the live is done. Go back and hype the video. Make sure you like the video. Sometime y'all just be watching and y'all not even liking the videos. How we gonna get in the algorithm? How we gonna get this great content out to the people? These great conversations if we are not liking the videos. So like the videos. If you have not hyped the video yet, make sure you hype the video. And listen, we just grinding, man. And we just shout out to everybody. Wolf Stats, what's going on? And a lot of time, listen, man. A lot of times I have an intention on having a certain conversation, and sometimes we don't get in, we do not get into the conversation, right? We do not get into the conversation. So I have to bring the topic back. All right. So this is one of those topics. I'm going to drop the link in a minute. 30K. Make sure you pull up Wolf Stacks. Make sure you pull up P Smurf can pull up. Whoever wants to pull up, man, make sure y'all pull up. And we're going to talk about when peace turns into pressure, the silent stress of men. When peace turns into pressure, the silent stress of men. We've been trying to have this conversation for the last couple of days, but we kind of got off. But I brought it back. But I'm going to make sure we finish the conversation tonight. How's my audio, y'all? I'm going to make sure. Kevin said, "What up?" August, how you doing? I'm going to make sure that we do not get off topic tonight. I'm going to keep it on the straight and narrow. Anybody that's going to deviate the conversation will be booted. All right. Shout out to BAP Works. All right. So I'm going to drop the link in a minute. So I'm doing the introduction just a little bit different. I'm doing some checks and balances first before we actually. Hey, and listen, I have a new feature only for those that are members, right? So when you're a member, appreciate that, Kevin. When you are a member of the platform, that means you support this platform. That means we support you. All right. So anytime you send a super chat, you're going to get your own personalized shout out, right? So we're going 30K came in the building with $5 with the salute, right? So let me show you what 30. This is only for the members. Anybody that's a member right now has this feature. And so because 30K is a member and he gives a super chat, this is only for members. So you got to sign up for the membership. You get this. Watch this, y'all.
Is that 30K blessing me again?
Yeah, man, we taking the production up a whole nother level, man. That's only for members, man. That's Reverend Jesse Jackson, rest his soul. I'm not a fan of Jesse Jackson. Some things that I don't agree with, but at the end of the day, shout out to him and his family in the grieving process. So when you become a member of the platform, you get a specialized shout out anytime you send a super chat. That's going to be the new feature. So yeah, we going up again. We taking, listen, I'm learning on my own, man. I'm doing this, man. So we're going to do 30K again. He got his own, but you have to become a member though. Only members, when you send a super chat.
Is that 30K blessing me again?
Yeah, man, we taking it up a whole nother level. But remember, that's only for members. If you're a member of the platform, so that means right now you can donate and become a member. When you become a member, anytime you send a super chat, you will get. Okay, I'll change it. My boy said not Jesse. You don't want Jesse 30K? Hey, I'll change it, man. But listen, I'm just showing you the feature, man. 30K, you don't want Jesse? You want to keep it? I can change it. Now I can change it, 30K. What you want me to do? You want me to give you Holly Berry, Jesse? You want Holly Berry instead of Jesse, 30K? Huh? Yeah. We taking it up to another level, man. But hey, I'm just showing you what happens when you support me. I support you. All right. And hey, cool. Hey, listen, you can, yeah, okay, bet. Text me. Listen, that's the privilege. Listen, that's the privilege you get. You can get your own personalized. So guess what? Text me who you want to shout you out 30K. And guess what? I'll change it and you get your own personalized shout out when you donate to the platform. That's what we're doing over here. So listen, when you give a super chat, make sure you become a member as well. So if you just give a super chat, we're just going to, shout out for the super chat. And, you're going to have a generalized. But when you become a member, you're going to get that feature. But real quick, man, before we get started, man, let me give y'all a brief intermission. I done paid some bills. Remember, I'm starting a fitness channel soon, showing y'all how to stay in shape. For the ladies that's already here, listen, I already have a program for the ladies. So, ladies, if you want the information, or if you have a girlfriend, boo, side piece, whatever you got going on in your life, if you want them to get in shape, I already have the program for the women already ready. All I have to do is send them the link and they can sign up. But fellas, I got something coming for y'all, and I got another program coming out for the ladies. So be patient. All right, we're gonna get the intro going, and then I'm gonna drop the link, and then we're gonna get busy.
Solid when they not around. I've been winning, I've been hustling, and I stayed on top. Came from nothing, now the whole world wide. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turn straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you build like me, you don't drown. Yo. On my back, but I walk like a king. Had to learn how to boss up, not just dream. They would sleep on the kid. Now they blink, every loss made my vision more clean. I don't talk, I just let it unfold. Silence that's not allowed to glow. Every mile I walk was cold. Now the ice in my watch too bold. I don't chase, sidetrack. Everything I need come back. Real ones only in my pack. No fake love in my lap. I've been winning, I've been hustling, and I stayed on top. Came from nothing, now the whole world wide. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turn straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you build like me, you don't drown. True, they respect how I move, I'm precise. I ain't gamble with life, I roll dice. On myself every time, that's right. Now my future's shining too bright. No revenge, I just level up. When they doubt me, I double up. I ain't rushing, I'm setting pace. Now they follow my footsteps, trace. Ooh, I remember the days when I ain't nothing but faith. Now I'm breaking the chains, and I'm keeping my place. I've been winning, I've been hustling, then I stayed on top. Came from nothing, now the whole world wide. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turn straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you built like me, you don't drown. Yeah, top floor, no ceiling. Still hungry even when I'm eating.
Say, man, I'm still hungry even when I'm eating. Shout out to Mr. in the building. So again, hey, August, you said you want to start doing that now after those super chats I sent. Listen, no, you have to be a member of the page. So even if you send a super chat, if you have not became a member, you don't get that special treatment. Now watch this. DJ Vapors, what's good? Hey, Misty. I mean, not Misty. Misty, listen, Misty has become a member of the platform. So Misty has her own shout out when she gives a super chat, right? So let me show y'all Misty's real quick.
Misty Blue F3K, thank you, beautiful, for the continued donations.
Yeah, see, Misty got hers. See, that's Misty. So when Misty sends a super chat, Male Stay Fitted, what's good? I'll hit there. You have to become a member and you get a personalized shout out. That's Misty Blue. Misty is a member. So anytime Misty sends a super chat from now on, then I'll hit that for Misty. So listen, hey, you know the crazy part, August? I actually gave somebody a shout out using your face. Watch this, August.
ADB 9769, thank you for the Munyun.
August, I actually gave somebody I use your picture to give A-Dub a shout out when A-Dub sends a super chat. Yeah, man, we over here working, man. So listen, yeah, August, yeah, I know. I used you. So listen, you only get that if you are a member. So if you send a super chat, you get a general shout out. Thank you for the $5. I got all that coming, right? But I'm giving people only the members. So listen, all you got to do is sign up to be a member to the platform. That shows continued support, and you get a shout out when you send a super chat. All right. So Misty I showed y'all Misty's because Misty is a member. 30K is a member. I only have 5 members at the moment. So guess what? Hit the goddamn membership, and I'll go through there tomorrow. And when you send a super chat, I'm going to make you one. Shout out to the game. Wolf, why you sitting up here laughing? You need to become a member. Everybody, SD, become a member. DJ Vapors, become a member. While y'all watching, become a member. Now listen, everybody elevating this in this space. I'm the first one to do this, y'all. This is on record. I'm the first one to do this. Let's get this understood. Giving personalized shout outs. I'm the first one to do this. Yeah, stop playing where it says your name. DJ Vapors, I got you tomorrow, my boy. Don't get it. I got you mañana, tomorrow. Matter of fact, while I'm live right now, DJ Vapors, who you want to get a shout out? You want to be I'm gonna start giving y'all my information, man. All my members can get my phone number. And whoever you want on your personalized shout out, I'll make that video. It can be Ice Cube, it can be goddamn, it can be Halle Berry, it could be whoever y'all want. It could be your favorite female. It can be your favorite female. SD, appreciate the membership. That's what we're going to, that's what we're going to do. Listen, man. I'm putting my email. Listen, whoever you want your shout out to be, I'm putting my email. Matter of fact, my email going across the screen. Email me, and I'm going to make you your customized individual person who you want to give you your shout out when you send a super chat. So you got to email me, though. My email is going across. Y'all see this going, that blue thing? It says Cash App, Blu-ray Fitness, like, share, subscribe, PayPal. Boom, my email is right there. So email me, and tomorrow I will make sure I get yours done. I'll go with Tony. Yeah, yo. I bet. Yeah. I got you, DJ Vapors. Hey, I got you. My boy say, but make sure you email me so I don't forget, family. All right, man. Listen, we working, man. I'm just showing y'all the new membership thing that I'm doing. I'm the first one to do it. Shout out to Fatty and them for the and Ali for the inspiration. But I'm learning this stuff by myself. And I'm the first one to do personalized shout out. Nobody's doing personalized shout out. So if you see anybody doing it, they copying Blu-ray. They copying Trader Truth Teller. Let's get this understood. Let me go and drop this link, man. Let's go and get busy. Mel Stay Fitted, what's good, family? Thank you for the membership. Make sure y'all email me so I can give y'all customized goddamn shout out. So anytime y'all send a super chat, it's gonna give you y'all customized joint. All right, we're gonna go and get this work in, man. I had to go and pay some bills, tell y'all what's going on. So while the people coming in the building, man, while the people are tapping in, Gonna get back to some more music real quick, man. So while they coming in, I'm gonna play y'all my new outro. I don't know if y'all heard my outro yet. Let me play y'all tell me how y'all got my new outro, man. I'm working, bro. I'm out here working.
Get y'all cheap, but the real high. Learn early how to move, learn the world, book alive, and I did it. Like a true breeze, no cap in my tone. Hard and that stinky fridge. Now the stash got grown. 8 out of my steps, try to live in my pace. Ain't hoes wanna eat with the food in my plate. I remember being home, stimming tight with the stress. Now the pressure's just fuel. I just answer with chance. Got a spot, we in the star, got a time, they cloud juice and drinks, I'm brick by brick, body watching my moves, I'm sticking my shit, truth costs pain, but lies cost more, I paid up front, now I'm up with 4, street listens in, Kim, prominent pen, hard work, talk back, when you pushing in, 10 toes in, I'm flex for the cameras, I move in the mist, taking down the dirty, hit the wind, gotta restate, checks, name, I take silence and stacks, body talking my name, I'm dribbling back, truth hurt dead, but lies get you back, so I learned from my lessons, the truth I try.
Those haters in the noise, haters shows fight.
No friends in the noise, hate shows pride. If it ended up growth, got to step to the side. No flex it, 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 no flex it. Flexing. No flexing on the grind. No flexing on the grind. No flex, no flex, no flex, no flex, no flex, no flex, no flexing. No flexing on the grind.
It's a Trey, the truth teller. I don't sugarcoat shit. You hear me? I don't sugarcoat. You feel me? Yeah, we not doing no sugarcoat, man. Shout out to everybody, man. P. Schmert, what's good? 30K, what's good? OG in the super chat. Ali, what's good?
In the building, man, in the building.
What's going on, brother?
Yeah, man. Ali, what's good, Kinfo? Ali say he like that one. Yeah, that's my new outro, man.
Yeah, that was tight.
Yeah, man. So we just working, man. Hey, Ali, you see my new feature, man? Hey, Ali, did you see my new feature? I don't know how long Ali been in here.
Yo, that camera's super crisp though, man. What kind of you bought a new camera?
Nah, No, I'm on the same one.
Okay. You must have hooked it up a lot better than from last time because it's like super crisp.
No, so you know what it was?
What was it?
My modem was going out. My modem was going out.
You had to update it?
Now I had to get a whole new one. The joint was going.
That's what I mean. You had to update.
I had to get a whole new modem, bro. It was the freaking modem, bro.
Hey, you working? When you put that power, you got to get that geek. You got to get on Geek Squad.
Yeah. Hey, Ali, watch this. Watch this. When my members give a super chat, Ali, this what I got them going right now. Ali, watch this real quick. Let me show you. This moment when,
Is that 30K blessing me again?
ADBeam 9769, thank you for the Munyun.
School Biz 5538, you giving again? Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Misty Blue F3K, thank you beautiful for the continued donations.
Pittsburgh 3700, you solid for blessing my gay man.
hey man, hey yeah, Ali, stop playing, man. Stop playing, man. Your boy over here working, man.
This man gave me Jesse Jackson. That's hilarious.
Yeah. Your boy over here working, man.
Yo, that AI feature ain't no joke, man.
Yeah, man. Say, man, your brother over here working, man. Hey, that's only for my members, though, Ali. If my members, if you ain't a member, you gonna get the regular. Thank you for the donate. Yeah, you know I mean, it's for the members, man. You gotta be a member, man. Gotta be a member. Okay. Tomato. Potato. All right, man. Let's go on it, man. Hey, what's good with everybody, man? Let's just tap in with everybody, man. What's good?
Man, everything good. I'm just dealing with the snow. We supposed to get a whole foot of snow tonight.
Whole foot of snow. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey,
Who that
Ali,
is and where you at?
Hey, Ali, you know I got you, fam.
I'm in New Jersey.
Oh yeah, we got it yesterday.
Oh yeah, where you at?
I'm in Chicago.
Oh man, I heard y'all got it bad, bro.
It came out of the blue. It was 70 degrees 2 days ago, and then they put
Yeah,
that
yo, when it does that, you know there's another storm coming in. I'm like 70 degrees because we got hit with that too. I wouldn't say 70, but we was up like 45, 50. I'm like, yeah, we about to get another storm.
Yep. Them last couple before this new year come in, the real new year, I always call it.
Right.
Hey, Square Beard, what up? Shout out to everybody pulling up, man. Oh, he say he in Baltimore. He say, yeah, I got slow fall right now in Baltimore. Oh man, that's crazy, man. All right, man. Y'all got anything y'all want to tap in about before we get to because tonight we're gonna actually get to the meat and potatoes. Straight up, no diddy, man. We're gonna get to the conversation tonight. So, hey, if anybody want to pull up, I'm gonna drop the link. Hey, make sure y'all help us meet all the super chat and cash app goals as usual. If you are not a member, become a member. We thank you for your continued support. Shout out to everybody pulling up. We steady on the grind, man, but we still gonna give y'all these high level conversations regardless, right? So the conversation tonight is about when peace turns into pressure, the silent stress of men. Can we all agree? So y'all don't have no direction before y'all want to go and get straight into it?
Yeah, let's go straight into it.
That's it.
All right, cool. I dropped the link. Anybody want to pull up? Y'all already know, man. I welcome any and everybody to have these conversations. All right, cool. Let me. I'm just pulling it up real quick. All right, so let me just get the content up. Boom. Here we go. I think we ready to rock and roll. All right.
Hey, question, Trey. Did you get that email sent you about that article?
If you did, I missed it, brother. Yeah, if you send me something, if I miss it, just text me, bro. Because I ain't no telling, man. I mess around and miss something because I just got a lot going on right now. So, but it's all good. Just text me if you ever want it, bro. All you gotta do is hit me up, bro. That's the best way to get in contact with me.
Okay, because it kind of it's a good piece to talk about what we're about to talk about. If you did see the emails, it was like a paper or a piece that a former general in the United States Army wrote on the Negro manpower.
Okay. All right, so we're going to go ahead and get to the conversation. I've been trying to have this conversation for like the last freaking couple of days, and sometimes we get veered off and we don't get to it, but we're gonna get on grown man time right now. So We're gonna start with this. Why do men emotionally shut down before they physically leave? So in relationships, why do men emotionally shut down before they physically leave, right? And a lot of times I know they say men are not emotional. It's not that we're not emotional, it's just that we know how to manage our emotions a little better than women. Would y'all agree to that?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah, I agree to that.
And so not only that, even we can be in a relationship and be tapped into our emotions, but not let our emotions overtake who we are as an individual, and we still providing, still going to work every day, still taking care of the kids, still taking care of the bills, still doing everything that's required of us as a man, but we've emotionally checked out, and we've shut down, and sometimes we won't even leave. Somebody help me out. Am I right or wrong?
No, you 100% factual. That happens because men they are more loyal than females. Like we understand the terminology with the, you know, when it comes to like being in a relationship or wedding vows. Like, yo, I mean, when you're in a relationship, everything is based on duty, and a man is willing to endure the pain for the sake of his family. You know what I mean? So if he got a kid with a chick, and you know, they got some property together, he's not gonna mess everything up and leave the relationship because, you know, he had a bad day. You know what I mean? But
Yeah,
you know, a female would, like, you know what I mean? She in a she's governed by her emotions, so she'll destroy the whole family for the sake of her own happiness. But the man, he's willing to suffer for his family because he understands that when it comes to being in a relationship or marriage, it's everything's based on duty. Know what I mean?
yeah. In August, you know, you say the prison system and cemeteries disagree. All right, I would love for you to hit the link and come up and refute what we're talking about, because you're talking about the prison system. The prison system is full of emotional men that made an emotional decision in a split second because they didn't know how to manage their emotions. In the cemeteries, that's a totally different conversation. We're talking about men that are in marriages or men that are in relationships that are still at home, still protecting, still providing, and doing the necessary things it takes and required of a man. And so we're not involved in illegal activity that would put us in the prison system, or doing a lot of knucklehead activity that could possibly end us up in the cemetery. So August, I think you're not in the right, you're not in the right stage or right category of conversation. You
Yeah,
might be
he
in
out
the,
of context.
you might be in the same book, but we're in a different chapter right now, man.
Yeah.
So, but again, if you want to get in the right chapter, hit the link. You don't even have to turn your camera on, because I know sometimes you be having your kid, et cetera, et cetera. Just hit the link. Just make sure and just only talk or come off mute when it's time for you to talk. Go ahead, Wolf. I see you just came over. What's good, young man?
What's up? What's up, big brother Trey? What's up, bro?
What's going on? You got anything to say about what was just said before I move to the next point?
Actually, I
Yeah,
do after Wolf.
yeah, bro. I think being as men, we don't do it on purpose. We just, it's in our blood and our DNA to be on cruise control. Whatever's going on at work and outside our mind, we got to take care of our wife and our kids, whatever the case may be. We just go through it. We do.
And one, men love harder than women, right? So we go into an unconditional love because once we, especially when you're talking about wife, we made a sacrifice to choose. Men don't just choose a wife just to choose a wife. There has to be something that comes along with that with us. So we're going in depth in that. And we understand, especially in our generation, what we can lose from that. The older men used to say it's cheaper to keep her. We don't even care about the monetary. We look at our children, what we can lose as far as our children are concerned. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of times we're undergo it because if you think about it, we were already programmed. A man's supposed to do this. A man's supposed to do that. And then we have men that hold us responsible to that as high regard, especially men like us that are pillars to the community. So we want to make sure, as a representation of our family, our legacy, and all that go into play, we're going to put our all until we just can't put no more into it.
Yeah. All right. So let me read this super chat from OG real quick. I forgot to read that one. Peace and love to the host, the chat room, and the panel. Cooking for my people. Chat room, let's engage tonight. Appreciate that, OG. And remember, Mel Stay Fitted has become a member. SD5418 has become a member. DJ Vapors has become a member. So remember, becoming a member just supports the page for those who might not be able to give every night super chats. I have a super chat goal. Help us meet the super chat goal and Cash App goal. But if you become a member, it is a continued support for the platform, saying that you like the channel, you like the content, and I try to bring substance each and every night. Why so serious? What's good? I'm dropping a link. Pull up, my brother, if you're available. All right, so let me go to the next question. So let me ask y'all this: why do some men work themselves to death but stop talking? Let me say that one again. Why do some men work themselves together? Think about the men of age that work and retired, worked at at the plant. Let's say they work for the General Motors for so many years, retired, took care of the family, but he wasn't necessarily happy, right? He just worked themselves into the graveyard. So why do some men work themselves to death, but they stop talking? They stop communicating about what they desire and the peace that they desire. But I think it comes from how we were molded and trained as men in the older age, that it was our duty to provide for the family. It was our duty to not be happy, and we would not communicate about our happiness. If a man talked about his happiness, that was soft.
And that's a fact. And also, I think it's also ingrained in us spiritually too, as men of color. You know what I'm saying? I can't speak for no one else, but I think it's ingrained in us spiritually, right? Because we understand what our legacy is. So we're going to endure all of those. And it's sad because a lot of men have, I had, may rest in peace, my a God grandfather, I want to call him. He was a grandfather in the sense of that he adopted me in the form. And man, with what I seen him undergo with his family, he died earlier than he had to. And the pressures that was put upon him it made me realize, I don't care what's going into play, what's going on, I can't live and take care of my children if I'm not in existence, right? So that example steered me and changed me to say, I don't care what value it is, I need my peace in order for me to be able to see my grandchildren and great-grandchildren. So I'm willing to lead that in that instance. And man, that helped me a whole lot.
Oh, Trey, you muted.
Yeah,
my
bad,
bro.
Is it considered being weak now that men are tapping more into what they desire versus their duty or what's being expected of us, like our grandparents? I mean, our grandfathers.
I mean, I don't think it's weak, but I think it depends on what type of man you're talking about. Because now, Trey, they got new ninjas out here now, right? So they got us that been through the storm and the struggle of the pain in the hood shit and going to work. And you got a lot of soft, crying ass niggas now. So it depends. Now, if it's a man that's out here working, getting it out the mud, he just, I'm not feeling it today, bro. I'm not feeling too well mentally. Boom, boom, boom. I respect how he feel because he's just going through shit, being a masculine, strong man. He's not having a good day mentally. That's when I come on, brother. I give you a dap, bro. You good, bro? You need something? I come over there, help you out, bro. You want to work out together today or something, whatever the case may be. But the newest silver version of men, I don't know. They be complaining for no reason. Nigga make $100,000 a year. He got a great job. He got a nice car. I don't know, man. I'm not feeling it today, man. I'm looking at him way different.
Oh, but let me ask this, right? For those of us that have women in our lives, right? A lot of times we'll be dealing with things, and because we just built like that to deal with things naturally. But your woman try to question you, not in a negative sense, but just want to know what's going on in your head, want to know what's going on in your mind. And some women will try to ease that pressure that you've dealt with from dealing with the world each and every day. And when you come home, she wants to be that peace. She wants to be that sanctuary aspect in your life. And then some men shut that down. So how do men open up to their own woman when the woman is really trying to be your peace? She's not causing hell. She's trying to love on you. She's trying to be the thing that some men want. What'd you say, Rush?
Can I interject real quick?
Yeah, talk to me.
Yeah, yo, it's not wise to confide in your woman with everything. Know what I mean? A lot of times, you know, when dudes confide into their woman, it backfire. You know what I mean? And the reason why most men won't open up with their women 100% because they understand hypergamy is gonna kick in. You know what I mean? So the moment, you know what I mean, you keep it a being with shorty, you know what I mean, she's already gonna look for a different candidate because she look at you as a failure. So in her mind, in survival mode, she's gonna monkey branch to a better situation. That's why most men do not open up with women. Know what I mean?
Hey, real quick, hey Thrift, I know you're in the comments. Do you want to come speak on that? Or do you disagree? Are there any women that disagree with what Rush's response? Why so serious? What's good? So listen, remember, now across the board, do I agree with you, Rush? No. I understand where you're coming from, but I don't agree. I think you have to have a certain type of woman in your life to be able to confide in. Now, do you confide in everything? No. I disagree. I don't think you should tell your woman every single thing. But I'm just talking about when your woman is trying to be there for you when you're having a bad day. Me personally, I don't think it's nothing wrong with you communicating with your woman if you're having a bad day.
I mean, you gotta front. I like everything all right, and then you handle your business. You know what I mean? Only thing you should do, you should confide to your, like, if your father's around your life or your uncles or trustworthy men within your social circle, you should confide in them. You should never confide to your woman. You know what I mean?
No, I think Rush is wrong with that. I believe what you're saying to be true, Trey. Like, if you get a woman that like loves you enough to, like, baby, I see you not looking too good today. You all right? Like, can you talk to me? Like, if she even cares enough to ask you that, and the way that she's not trying to, like, she's not gonna use them against you later on. Yeah, bro, tell her, just tell her, bro. Because if she's
she doing that because she sense something's wrong, so she want to be on point. She want to figure out whether or not she needs to dump your ass or not. Know what I mean?
Bro, that's not always the thing, though, Rush. Sometimes women that actually love you enough to care about your mental health and how you feeling.
Nah, man. Listen, man. Hey, listen. Whenever a woman wants to help out her mate, that's because she know it's gonna help her out in the fourth, like, future wise. She genuinely does not give a fuck about you. Everything is based on her, my nigga. Women are very selfish creatures. Listen. A lot of niggas get this misconstrued. Just because a female's emotional doesn't mean she has the ability to empathize with your pain. She don't give a fuck about you. She want to make sure that
you don't think there's diamonds in the rough, bro? You don't think there's a lot of men that's married today found diamonds in the rough, bro? He been through the mud, the dirt. He done cried. He done lost loved ones. Nigga, whatever happened in his lifetime. He had a woman that stood by his side the whole time that she cared about him. Yes, Russ, for the most part, you're right. But there are still some women that's not selfish, that love their man, that are still left, bro.
I mean, all right. Is there's a small percentage of women being ride or die? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But that's not the majority. I'm going to be realistic about the situation, right? You know what I mean?
Okay, but as long as you can agree that there's still some left.
Yeah, but I think where I was coming from, I'm talking about for those who do have a woman in the house. That's the context I was coming from. I wasn't coming from just a random chick you're dealing with. I'm talking about people like P. Smurf that got a woman in the house. People like Why So Serious that has a woman in the house. Yeah, well, I think Why So Serious. Hold on. Okay, there you go. I'm talking about for the men who has vetted a woman and it's to the level where she's in the crib. I'm not talking about a random chick you're dealing with.
So for me, I'm going to share it with her because that has made our marriage successful. That's what is allowing us to strive to go to the next level. Like, she's literally tapping in. So when I told her initially when we first met, like, listen, this is what I desire, this is what I want. And I mean, you're not gonna tell her everything, because when you think about it, once you've handled most things, you done forgot about it anyway. So a lot of things come up later on. It'll come up due to a circumstance in which I'm mentoring someone. So she'll be like, "Ooh, I ain't know that." I'll be like, "Man, I ain't even think about it, but this young man needed it. So I had to give them this." You see what I'm saying? So now she handles me very delicately as and I've never had a woman handle me in this sense, right? The other day I went through something spiritual and I needed to call on someone. And I mean, I started pouring down, right? And it was she like, yo, it touched her to the point now it took our relationship to even a much further level. So now she see the spirituality in me, she see the people and what's pulling, and she knows what is to come, and it's big. You see what I'm saying? So now she can handle me accordingly. So when I come home, that's why I have to think a lot of times. I say, especially after talking to Bomb Cherry the other day, like, I appreciate you, because I don't get that noise. I don't get that rah-rah. And she trip out. She like, yo, what is wrong with these women? You feel me? Like, what the hell is, you get where I'm coming from?
Let me mute, man.
So she even pointed some stuff out. She like, babe, you remember the other time y'all was talking? And I said, babe, I didn't even think about her ass. I was I was learning from some of these guys some things I didn't even think about. You see what I'm saying? She's like, yeah, she was saying this and saying that.
It's crazy that some of y'all girls be in the background listening, and then they make your woman, when they hear some of these women on the internet, then they make your woman, it make you appreciate the woman that you do have in the crib, because you be like, God dang, like,
yep,
man,
I made the right decision, because this boy, it's some hell raisers out here.
Boy,
all right, hold on real quick. DF said it's difficult for me to allow my wife to make me comfortable, because I grew up handling everything on my own. And DF, I respect that, but at the end of the day, I would assume, because I don't know you personally, but I know you always rocking with the show, and I appreciate you, right? But I would assume that you trust your wife enough, the fact that you even married her. That's my point.
There you go.
The fact that you took the time to marry her, that if you having a bad day, I'm not saying that you confide in her and everything. I'm just talking about to the point where, God, if I had one bad day, I think a lot of men making it on the internet to the point where we can't even talk to our woman about anything. And my thing is, if you chose a woman, bro, you can't talk to her about nothing. I think you chose wrong. And I'm not talking about DL, I'm just talking about men in general. Like, we chose wrong, fam. Like, you can't talk to her about nothing. Like, your woman don't have no value. Our women that we decided to choose don't have no value at all. Like, come on, man. Like, be for real. But go ahead, Watson.
Yeah, I had to learn that too. Like, to the question you asked though, the man's happiness, like everybody expect men to sacrifice. Like, everybody expect them, even the men, even when we have the little mantras, men have to suffer to be great or stuff like that. Even we do it, but then it doesn't correlate well in a relationship, because your woman is supposed to be the weak side of you. She's supposed to be that side to help motivate and support you. I had to learn that now I don't tell my wife everything, but I do let her know, like, it ain't no me fronting. Look, I got a lot going on. It ain't got nothing to do with you. I let it be known if it's something to do. It ain't got nothing to do with you. I'm finna go hop on the game and let me go talk to my niggas on the game for about 4-5 hours, and then I'll come back and let you know what's going on, where I can talk to you without you getting overly erect. I do agree. Like, you shouldn't tell her everything. Now, I'm not with not the stuff that I can. If I cry to my brother, I'm not gonna cry to her about it, because I already know what it's gonna instill in her. That knee-jerk reaction, that hypergamy finna get up like, I don't know what I'm about to do. I go tell my homies, man, I just did this, or I just made a play, I just did something stupid, and I don't know how to get I'm not gonna tell her that. I'm just gonna tell her, look, I got something going on, I'm gonna figure it out. Now, that's what I tell men should do. Like, don't give her up the whole 9 yards, but let her know, like, it's something going on. It ain't got nothing to do with you. I'm gonna figure it out. She'll live with that, and she'll rather deal with that than be in the dark about it. And then it still blow up in the end in her face. You could have told me this from the jump. You don't know who I knew, or nothing. Like, nah. That's why I say with Rush. I understand what you're saying, but I don't wholeheartedly agree with it. It is not most women when they do ask you what's going on, it's really to figure out if the problem is her. Like I do agree with that. Most women, I believe most women ask that question or act like they care to make sure that she's not the problem. But in a situation where you married a woman, you shouldn't even be worrying about if she the problem. Like y'all shouldn't even be having that conversation. It should just be, I'm struggling with this mentally. I might be struggling with this financially, but I'm gonna figure it out. You ain't got nothing to worry about.
I agree.
For sure. All right. So the next question. Is it possible that some men leave not because they stopped loving, but because they couldn't handle the pressure?
Wait, restate that.
Is it possible that some men leave not because they stopped loving the woman, but because they couldn't handle the pressure?
No. Damn.
Most men don't leave relationships like that. They kind of like duke it out, but now when they leave like that, that means the lady he dealing with is definitely not a good person. He can't deal with it no more, so he gonna cut ties. Know what I mean?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think most of us thug it out, Trey. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Most of us get up, go to work, get ready for work in the morning. Like, yo, I'm having a great day today. It's like, yo, this is the last time I'm coming back to this crib because I'm tired of her. She's not helping you. You know, she just on your back. She's arguing with you about little intricate bullshit. You're like, damn, I can't do this shit no more. When we leave, not because we soft, we just get to a point where it's like, is this gonna help me? Like mentally, physically, emotionally. Once a woman stops doing that for us, it's in our mind. I gotta get the F up out of here, bro. It's not best for me.
For sure. Hey, remember, continue to get the likes up. Make sure you share the stream. make sure you always go back and hype the video up too, man, after y'all watch it. All right, we having a real conversation today, man. No gimmicks, no games. I'm not letting nobody derail the conversation today. We were supposed to have this the other day, but we rocking out today. So let me ask y'all this. The quickest way to lose, and tell me if y'all agree with this statement. The quickest way to lose a man is becoming the heaviest weight that he carries.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
Damn, that was a deep question, bro. Yeah.
Go ahead, 30K.
I agree with that. This is going to kind of encompass some of the stuff you asked before. Every man, well, I'll say every human being, but for this conversation, every man has a level of stress. And once it reaches that point, that man will identify and say, okay, I've sacrificed up to this point. And if I continue to allow this stress to get to me, it's going to start to affect my health. And then even certain men, they allow it to affect their health. But the thing is, it's like, all right, well, is this going to be a thing where it's going to lead me into death? Because, like for us, especially for Black men, like we have issues with stress, which leads to hypertension, high blood pressure, heart disease, and all these things. And the thing is, like, okay, well, what's leading to that? If it's coming from the lady and we're reaching a point where we're like, you know what, I can't do this anymore because of the fact that I'm not the same person who I used to be because of the stress, then yeah. If that woman has become that level of stress where it just puts you over the point and you're trying to do everything else, then by all means, yeah, men are going to leave.
Yeah, and when men deal with stress, one thing we have to do is, I know a lot of people, you have to get your diet on point because you can relieve stress because with the things that we eat. Not only that, listen, all men should be in the gym. If it's a home gym, going out to the park, doing some pull-ups, dips, and push-ups, going for a run. Every man should be in working out because one thing about it, right? Like stress kills. Like we already know that. And so let investing in yourself become a daily regimen because when you invest in yourself, it shows me that you love you. Like think about this. Your phone rings, somebody asking for something. You get home, kids asking for something, wife asking for something. Somebody always wants something. But when do we take out the time for us? When do you invest in you? Because one thing we can guarantee that people gonna pull on us. But when are we gonna put ourselves before everything and everybody and say, you know what, y'all not finna sit up here and kill me and stress me out.
And that's why a lot of men dive deep into their job too. Like they ain't gotta work them extra 4 hours, they ain't gotta pull them doubles, but man, I don't really feel like going. That's why I say, man, women gotta understand that men have to go out and conquer the world. We have to. It's a dog-eat-dog world, and especially when it comes to a woman, because you got to stay on your toes to a degree. You got to stay competitive. Man's world and life is competitive, especially when he get out the world by himself. But I shouldn't have to go out and conquer this world and have to come back home and have to handle you. I didn't be with you. I didn't choose you to have to. I gotta handle you. You a woman. It sounds crazy when I hear women say, "I need a man to handle me." Handle you? You supposed to be delicate anyway.
No, 100% soft.
That creates a dynamic to where, you know what, I'd rather be at work. You know what, I'd rather be at the bar. I'd rather go out with my homeboys. And I think I still say it's on the man. So like, you pick this woman, especially if you married this woman. But people do change, kids change the situation. Things happen. You've been with this person 10, 12 years. It's just hard. But I do know that for a fact, most men, instead of cheating, what they will do is divulge themselves to their work.
Yeah. All right, blessings from Toronto. Shout out to you, man. Thank you for typing in. All right, so go ahead.
Real quick. Let me ask this question real quick. This is related to the stress piece. Like, how many here, I mean, if you can identify with that, understands the stresses of sleeping with one eye open, if you know where I'm going with that?
I don't think I ever have 30K. I don't think I've ever slept with one eye open.
No, I ain't never slept with one eye open. I'm a fighter. I'm not in the ideology of fight and flight, I'm a fighter. So that's why when you go into this, when we talk about that, for me it get kind of touchy, because undergoing a 19-year marriage, right? Well, I'll say 17 years total. One of the biggest things were the fact that when I got to a point where I would come home and I would have to sit in the car for an hour or two, and then it became to a point where I had to undergo counseling, and when the counselor had to break it down to me, like, it's not healthy the way you feel, and one day you will explode. And she did not lie. One day I exploded, and it got to a point where it became this much physical, right? And the person pushed my buttons because they knew that I would bust my ass, I would work, and my children were everything to me. I denied everybody because I have all girls. So my everything, they knew that's what it would took me. You feel me? And I literally went to jail because she said, and everybody laughed at me this night. I think it was just a night where the spirit was domestic, and it was people in there. Everybody laughed at me because they say, "You in here because of what? You said you would hit her. I should hit you," because she said, hit me. I said, "I should hit you, but you're not worth it." You feel me? And that just hurt her heart. You feel me? So from that point forward, I realized that it's never worth it. And if you don't do nothing else, you express how you feel. And if they don't do nothing about it, and you give them some time to make that adjustment, it's time to grow on, it's time to move on. So that part, I'm a fighter. I'm not a flighter. But I understood for the first time, sometimes you got to flight. You know what I'm saying? For the better you.
Nah, that's a dope ass question, 30K. I've been where OGs at too. But this happened like 7 years ago with my ex-wife. So at with times where I couldn't sleep at night, bro. Like, she'd just be nagging. She'd walk through the whole crib, turn on every light in the house. Anybody go sleep in this bitch? You gonna either get out, you gonna do something. I'm like, this is how I knew, like, she's doing things to make me like get aggressive. Cause I gotta get to work at 6 a.m, but you turn on every light in the house and the kids in the room sleeping. And now she walking through the crib screaming, getting loud. I'm like, yo, Wolf, what we gonna do, bro? You're gonna crash out, you're gonna leave. And sometimes she get physical with me, I get up and I leave. And sometimes I had to sit outside in the snow. My right handed guy had to sit outside in the snow. Like before I stay in this crib and I gotta do something crazy or crash out, I'm gonna go sit outside. And it's like it's dysfunctional when the man that's taking care of the whole house don't got that peace inside his house. So before I crash out, I'd rather just leave. Like,
So that's the reason why I asked the question, right? Because men, we have to go outside once we leave the house. Like we're always having to be in a I will say more of a counterattack mode, because there are some people out there that want to come at us, regardless of what it may be. All right. So we're stressed out because of the fact that we're just trying to survive, depending on what situation that we might be in. The issue is that when you come home and then you have to fight people inside the house. Now you're sleeping with one eye open because you're constantly stressed. It's not even that you're stressed when you leave the house. You're stressed when you leave and when you come home. So, like, that situation in itself, like for the men out there who have to deal with that, that's why I asked that question. They will sit there and they'll realize, like, yo, I don't even have peace at home.
Yeah.
I'll stop there.
No, that's real. And so actually, like you kind of went into what I was going into next. The daily stresses men carry that go unseen. The daily stresses that men carry that go unseen. And so, we can clearly break down that we possibly can all agree that the first one is financial pressure.
Yep.
Facts.
Yep.
Financial pressure as a man, some people got it, some people don't, and some people steady grinding to keep it, right? And so financial pressure can make or break a man 100%. And so we're expected to provide. Would everybody agree to that?
Yeah.
I agree. Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
That we're, even if you're not providing, you're expected to. Correct. All right. If the money is low, respect drops. Do y'all feel like that's true across the board? That when a man is providing husband, boyfriend, if his money is low, that the respects drop from the woman, or it just depends on the woman?
I think it depends on the woman.
Yeah, it depends on the woman.
Well, in today's climate, I would say that's like a normal thing. Like if your money running low, the chick gonna act funny. I mean, these women ain't built like our parents, like back in the day. Like these women right here, it's a different breed. And a lot of times, old heads can't get the youth hip to the game on how this works, because they come from a golden pure era. You know what I mean? Even the women they had disagreement with, there was a fine moral line they would never cross. But these birds in today's day and age, man, anything goes, man. You know what I mean? That's why I say stay and suck and freeze the campaign, man. These hoes don't love you, nigga. Wake up.
Shout out to my brother Monopoly Ron. Man, most likely respect going to drop. That's my brother in real life, man. Shout out to my brother Ron, man.
But see,
go ahead.
Hold on. The difference is back then, the women understood the power that, like, I'm just within the black community. The women, even all race, the women, but in the black community, the women back then understood the limitation that black men had. They didn't really have like no real options back then. Big mom, them generation, grandma, great grandma, they understood that if I got a man that's trying, even if he broke, I understand that it sets him differently, because most of the men here are struggling anyway because they ain't got their rights. They treated like less than dog crap. So it's just the women now, they have access. They got too much access. They got access to the men at the top. They got access to men at the bottom. So once a woman go up a level of dealing with certain caliber of men, it's gonna be hard for her to deal with average men. But the average man is the average, and that's typically who you're going to date anyway. So I will say this too, though. I've been hearing across the panels on different platforms where men be saying, if he not him, he weak. If you got a date down, it goes to the aspect of even the men don't respect men who ain't got it. And that puts a lot of pressure on the man too, because I shouldn't have to. I gotta run at a pace to maintain my woman, but I also gotta run at a pace to maintain what society deems on me. It's a lose-lose situation.
Yeah, but why so serious? I think that boils down to the man that want to keep up with societal norms.
Yeah, they keep up with the Joneses. Okay,
yeah, that's on that man. Like I ran track. When I ran track last time I checked, I ran my own race in my own lane.
Come on.
So
win, lose, or draw.
And when you got in somebody else's lane, you got disqualified.
Yeah, facts.
So I'm not, even if I lose the race, I'm still running my race regardless. So I think a lot of people mess up when they get in other people's lane. No, man, just stay in your lane, fellas. Don't worry about what societal norms are putting out here on social media. I don't live my life for social media. I don't get my goddamn end all be all from social media. Now, I might run across a podcast like this where men are having a real conversations, and it might inspire me, or I might pick up a gem or two here or there. But I in my real anecdotal life, like I'm really have values and principles that I'm already sticking to and that I'm rocking with. And I'm not gonna let social media trick me out my spot or get me out my position as a man. Period.
Well, yeah. Hey, one thing for sure, I do agree with. I had to go get a therapist, a psychologist, and the therapist told me, she was asking me like questions, and it goes back to what you said about the gym with men with stress. I do believe that a lot of your issues that men have is because they're not doing nothing. No lactic acid being produced. Once a man is say he's struggling mentally, going through something, he go to the gym about 2-3 hours. I promise he gonna come out a better person. I do believe that. I definitely believe that most men who are struggling, they're not doing nothing. You're not working towards your purpose, and you're not exercising. Not saying you should exercise, but going to the job I'm in now, it's like 12 people working, and I'm on a forklift, so I'm by myself thinking every day, all day. And then I got to get out and lift these boxes. I got to stack them out. I got a lot.
Are y'all allowed to listen to headphones?
No. At a warehouse that he's working as a folk, you can't have no head.
Yeah, you can't have.
Because you can't hear just in case somebody.
But you gotta understand, it's like 12. Everybody there work forklifts. It's like 12 people there, and PIP Global so big. We have headphones and earphones, trust and believe, but we don't have both of them in. We'll have one in. And have one of them out. But I do believe that a lot of stress is because the world has got so easy for men and women that men have got too lax and complacent. It's easy for a man that's broke to get vagina. It's easy for him to get a woman to commit for him. A fat man that's out of shape can get a woman to give him kids. So why would he work harder to be better? And
I don't agree with you. Why so? Not to cut you off. I don't agree with you with that one, bro. A lot of us live in different states, and a lot of our states are different. I live in New York, bro, so it's hard as F out here, bro. Just to make it by, like, let's say I gotta pay rent, light, whatever I gotta pay, right? So I gotta pay all that stuff first before I can even buy a pair of sneakers or an outfit. And I got 5 kids.
With Mondani, bro, being y'all made, bro. I don't see how y'all stand in New York, man. Let me tell you something. That dude is I don't see how y'all stand in Chicago either, Preach Murph. Listen.
Well, shit, we got Alex.
Listen, between Brandon Johnson and goddamn Mondani, man, it ain't no way I be in them cities, man.
Bro, and we getting taxed crazy out here, bro. Crazy, Trey.
No. They finna turn y'all. They finna turn New York
down,
man. You think Chicago bad? They finna tear New York apart, brother.
Yeah, I know. You right.
But see,
what I mean by the stress of the world is men have just gotten complacent. Period. Like, what I'm saying is, it's easy for a man to obtain certain things that he wants for doing nothing. If he want to get sex to get that dopamine, he can go watch porn. If he want to, he can be broke. He could be broke.
Corn, sir. Corn.
My bad. Corn. He could be broke and still have babies. He could be broke and still get vagina. He could be broke and still find some way to get from one stage of life to the next. It's too easy. And I'm not saying the world should be hard, but It's the men are getting complacent, and it's causing them. And that I say it all the time. If you struggling, go to the gym. It'll beat you having to go pay $200-300 for a psychologist. Just go to the gym. You're gonna figure out what's going on, and then you're gonna meet other men who also might be going through the same thing you going. Then now y'all talking, and that's how you build bonds. Now y'all cool going to the gym, and he could. It's levels to that, and you can think about what you're going through while you working out. And you ain't got to go back home and then have to deal with what at home, because the reality of going back home, I can't make ends meet. I'm not making this woman happy. I'm not happy. Like, nah. But I do agree.
Why so? Do you think it's that easy for most men in real life, bro? It's not, bro. Most men can go to the gym for 4 hours, 2.5 hours, get in his car, drive around the whole block for 2 when to go inside the house. Most of us don't have that to just do that. It sounds good in theory, but I've been there before, bro.
Don't you got a block you can run around for an hour? You can jog around your neighborhood. You can do push-ups you can do push-ups right now where you can do push-ups all day. Like, you ain't got to get a gym. I'm just saying, do something with your time that's productive for you and your body. You right. What I'm saying is, if you leave a problem and you got to go back to the problem, does that help your problem? No, it's still there when you get back. You gonna be a Johnny Bravo ass nigga when you get from to the house. Big at the top.
Right.
So real quick, I'm trying to.
I'll just say what's up to Leos from Crib. What's up, Leos? Go ahead, 30K.
Yeah, there was 3 points I'm trying to remember. So the first one is this, right? Like you were saying, you've been on some panels, and then there's certain individuals that will state that, I'm him and all this, that, and the third, right? Mm-hmm. The question you should ask yourself, right? And this is not towards you. When a person tries to present that product, to their fans or to their constituents or whatever you want to call it, is that person a slave to success, or is that person a slave to pleasure? Because those are two different things. Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
And the thing is like when people do certain things, it's like, am I a slave to my emotions because I want to be pleasurized, or am I going to push through that what I want, my selfishness in order to be successful? Because success can look differently, right? So the other point too, you said something about the golden era, right? Or was that Rush that? Well, anyway, back in the day, right? This is one thing that I always ask myself when I'm trying to vet a court or talk to anyone or even have someone in my circle. The thing is that person as good as their insurance policy? Just think about that real quick. And when I say that, right?
Hey, man, that's a heavy statement, brother.
Yeah. So the thing is that person as good as their insurance policy?
You muffled a little bit.
Yeah, your mic is kind of muffled, 30K.
Oh, my bad. That's my hearing aids. My bad. The question is that person as good as their insurance policy? Or are they as good as their golden parachute? So when we talk about people monkey branching or women monkey branching, like, why do they have that insurance policy or that golden parachute available to them? And then if they do, why are you even associating with them?
Did y'all understand what 30K saying?
I do.
I understand what he's saying. But
I don't at the same
time. I'll answer it. Most men desire to be with a woman, and a lot of men are subservient to their lust. So it's like lust driven. That's why they deal with the BS with a female that they engage with, because some men, they don't have the ability to be alone. You know what I mean? They need to have that counterpart with them at all times or whatever. So that's one of the reasons why a sucker or a simp will engage with a low-hanging fruit of a female. You know what I mean?
And 30K, I'm telling you, what you said about you basically saying what's them people's level of success. I be wanting to ask that all the time, because even a simp feels like he him. Like, even though he's going above and beyond to do what he got to do to get the pooty wop or the attention, he feel like he him because I got her, even if I got to dangle money. So I'll be wanting to ask them. I'll be wanting to ask that question, like, what makes you him, and what make the quote unquote him, and why the people who have the audience, the people who have the followers, and the young men that's trying to figure out why are you telling them that if he's not him, then you're nothing or you're weak? I never understood because even a fisherman that's fishing for his family feels like he's successful, but the people the man who owns the fishing company and the boat company also feel like he's successful too. So what's the success then?
Man, the whole thing about being him is just confidence. That's all it is. It's just confidence. It's no more than that. And a lot of times, the person that has to continue to tell him, in my opinion, really not him. If I have to tell you I'm him, and I have to keep saying it over and over and over again, then you know that person isn't him. Period.
And I be want to say, man, they got to stop saying that if you're not him. Like you said earlier, just tell the men, stay in your lane, find something that works for you. Because at the end of the day, it's always gonna be somebody out there that's better. I'm not LeBron James. I'm not Calvin Johnson. I'm not Elon Musk. So it's always gonna be a man that's better than me. But if I stay in my lane, and I'm gonna find that woman that's gonna be for me eventually. But I don't like that when they
people
say
have
that.
to understand, like, nobody can beat you being you.
Yeah,
because God only made one of you. That's how I look at life. God only made only one of me. He not making no other me. So I'm the best version of myself because that can't be duplicated. Period. Right?
Nope.
Well, let me give y'all some pushback, man. I think having a healthy amount of ego is necessary. Well, it's vital for the man, because if you have an unhealthy ego about yourself, then you'll become a psycho simp. Now, a psycho simp, whenever things go wrong with the female, or she looking at another dude, or she moving in a different direction or whatever, he'll spaz out and get physical. Know what I mean? And you don't want to become that guy that's a psycho simp. Know what I mean? Those dudes are cancer to our society, man. Know what I mean?
Nah, no, I agree 100%, but we're just talking about having confidence in yourself. We're not talking about worried about what the woman doing and all that. You know what I mean?
No. I mean, the reason why I brought it up, you guys use the terminology of "I'm him." That's a form of ego. Know what I mean? And that's
it's just confidence. That's all it is.
Nah, man, that's an unhealthy form of ego, bro. You know what I mean? It's good to have confidence and believe in yourself, but when you use the terminology,
me saying that I'm here, like when I say I'm him, I'm not being egotistical at all. Like I'm confident in who I am. I'm confident in my abilities. I'm always speaking for me. There's no ego in it at all when I say I'm him. For me, I can only speak for me.
I guess my interpretation of that is wrong, but
no, it's not wrong, because to me, when it comes to that, in that definition, there's no right or wrong, in my opinion, because different people see it different ways. But I can say it and it be a form of confidence. Somebody else can say it and it's ego. You see what I'm saying?
And that's why it's only a certain select few of YouTubers people I actually support when it comes to the panels. They know who they are. But most of these men, whether they white, black, brown, blue, orange, they have the power right now in their hands to help help move the next generation of men forward. But when you saying certain things, not only do the man have to deal with the stress of life that he has in his own life, they're looking up to you, and you're telling them that if they don't meet this level of standard, then they're not the man. And that adds a lot of.
I don't listen to a soul on earth when it comes to that. There's not a man on earth that can tell me. I don't listen to no man on earth when it comes to.
I'm talking about the men that's 13 watching this, 14 with no father figure. And I'm not saying I went to an extreme with saying young. I say the men that's in college that's lost 21, 22 with no, and then they get on these panels, they see these panels and the people saying this, and it's like I try my best to rise to be there. I say if you gonna try to be quote unquote the standard, but understand you can't fall off. You make this, you can't fall off because you're gonna see the real circle of people that's around you. Like a man that makes all that money.
That's good though. That's good. So life is all about L's, lessons, not losses.
True.
Well, I think what you're
not a loss.
Oh, my bad.
No. I was just gonna say every L is a lesson, not a loss. And I think if you view situations as lessons and not losses, man, you'll be a bad person.
Yeah, I mean, I understand that, but you know, I understand that as a 35-year-old man. I understand that men do need to suffer to be great. You got to take a L as a man. War wounds look good on a man, but I don't. The younger generation, they're adopting the wrong leaders. They idolizing the wrong type of people who's in it for the money. I believe, in my opinion, and they're not really doing it for the intent. And that's creating a lot of stress too, because most men are not going to be in the 1 percentile of men. Most men are not going to be successful with women like that. Most men are probably going to struggle along with one woman for their whole life, in my opinion. So to say certain things, the stress level that you're talking about, I do believe that certain men in the society add the stress levels to certain men too, on top of the women, on top of the culture, on top of the family, on top of the finances, on top of the mental, the spiritual. And we ain't even talking about what the spiritual side, the religious side put the stress, the standards have they standards. So you got to deal with all that. And that's what I'm going to.
But why so? This is why we got to stop using social media. My bad.
So why so? I think what you're trying to explain is there's a thin line between confidence and cockiness, right?
Yeah.
And the thing is this. One thing I try to teach, like, you know, the young guns, is that you have to understand the difference between, you know, confidence and cockiness. And how you know that is based on the person's track record, right? And if the person is showing to be whatever they're saying that they're doing, then yeah. Like back in my day, we used to say, "Oh, I'm the man," right? Now they're saying, "I'm him." It's the same statement, right? And if the person is self-motivating in the sense, like if I go in the gym and start slinging weights, and I'm sitting here, you know, pumping myself up, I don't care if another person looks at me, it's like, oh, he cocky. I mean, that's your own interpretation. I'm not worried about you. I'm not in a competition with another person that views me differently in their mindset. So that's the thing that I'll say you got to push to the young people. It's like, hey, you don't have to do this particular thing. Like, well, I think it was Uncle Rick in the comments saying, you know, everyone's level of success or being successful is different. So depending on where you're trying to get to, if you want to compete with the 1%, and you, like, let's say, for example, you're a lawyer or doctor and you want to work 16 hours a week. I mean, 16-hour days, you know, 90-hour weeks, and you deem that successful and your body can handle that, and you're not going to work yourself into an early grave, then by all means to go ahead and do it. I'm not going to stop you, right? But some individuals might say like, hey, well, I'm not going to do all that. I'm just going to have a program do it for me, and that's the level of success for them. But that person has to understand I'm not going to allow a person to come to dictate to me and saying, well, you should do it this way. And that person that's trying to dictate to me saying I should do it this way, they themselves is not even successful, or they're not even doing what they're telling me to do. I think that's what you're trying to say, right?
Yeah, I ain't trying to derail the conversation, but no,
it's a part of this. Like what you're saying, this is all a part of mental health, because there's certain individuals that think that, you know, ever since Instagram came out, oh, I got to be this because this is what everyone is preaching. It's like, okay, cool. If you want to follow the herd and be the white sheep, then go ahead and do that. But there's some individuals that be like, no, I'm going to be me. I'm going to be him, and I'm going to be something different, and I'm going to start it, and then people will follow me. So then I'm the black sheep, and then try to turn everybody into a black sheep. But the individuals that want to sit there and go after what everybody else says that is successful, you know, I mean, how many trends in your lifetime have you seen? Trends.
Man, my 35 years of living, almost every 2 to 3 years. It's a new trend every 2 to 3 years.
So think about it. A person that accomplishes that trend, is that considered success to someone else?
Yes.
Yeah, but not to everybody.
And it's forever changing.
And it's forever changing. So that's the mental health piece, right? Like, what are you ultimately chasing until the day you die?
All right, so real quick, shout out to Brother Nim, Brother Nums. I can mess the name up every time with a $3 super sticker. And then DF 5528 said, contributing to the collection plate. It is Sunday. Contribute to the goddamn collection plate. Okay, act like you're in Sunday service.
Hurry, get a glory seed. Get a glory. Empty your checking account out. Empty it out. This is a glory seed. Shout glory seed.
All right, so we're gonna go right here. It says if he struggles,
real quick.
Go ahead.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, I can do the bull eggs.
Who had something to say?
Nah, nobody. I think P was talking
Okay.
to.
My apologies. I was talking to the wife.
Okay.
But y'all definitely on point.
All right, so right here it says if he struggles, he's not a real man. Listen, we cannot let a season of struggling, a season of going through something, because you could be struggling financially for a year or two, and then next thing you know, you make the right investments, can make the right connection, get a better job, and things be on the up and up for you. So don't ever let where you are define you. It's just a season in your life. It's a time. It could be a period at the end of that chapter for a new chapter to open for you. So men, listen, I don't care what. Do not let money define you. Don't let it don't let it give you the big head where you start walking your ego and start looking down on people. And do not let it define you to the point where at this point that I might not have the things that other people have, and this is a temporary situation that I'm dealing with, and that you let it affect you to where you don't have the ambition and the motivation to keep pushing forward. Y'all got that? Understand that. And that go for all men. So understand that. Being a real man is all about taking care of your responsibilities. So if your responsibilities is at 30, equal up to 30K a year, guess what? You're a real man. If your responsibilities equal up to 40K a year, guess what? You're a real man. If your responsibility equal up to 60K a year and you take care of your responsibilities, guess what? You're a real man. It's all about taking care of your responsibilities at the end of the day. And everybody's responsibilities look different. Just make sure you're taking care of them and start with your goddamn children.
Hey, and my psychiatrist, she shout out to Teresa. She told me, she was like, a lot of people be so stuck in the now. She was like, she said, my job is I don't really want to deal with y'all like that. So I don't want y'all coming back. This is what she told me. She was like, in 5 years, what you going through now, 5 years from now, you ain't gonna even remember what I can't even remember what I was struggling to. I think I found out I had my first son, and that was like, dang, I got to get my life together. I ain't worried about that now. She was like, most people be so with the depression and the mental illness and the stress, they be so stuck in the now. You got to think, you got to have forethought. You might be going through this now, but in 2-3 years, you shouldn't be going through what you was going through 2-3 years ago. And that's what she said. If you can see yourself in 5 years being a better person, then don't worry about what's going through now. It's just a season for you.
Yeah, 100%. All right, shout out to August with the $2. He said, I just want Jesse Smollett to thank me. Thank you, August, for being a goofy. That's what you did. You still ain't hit that link. Listen, if there's any ladies in the comments, y'all go to goddamn link, pull up, get out the goddamn crowd in the clouds. All right, so no days off, no excuses. Question. So listen, if a man loses his job, how long do y'all think in the average household before the respect changes if a man loses his job? I remember
I said like the 24-second shot clock, man. Within the next couple weeks, you got to have a plan.
You got about 30 days. 30 days.
It depends on where you at with it, because once you get a certain skill set, and I think that's one of the things that I like to teach my mentees, right? You always have more than one option. My saying is, he or she with the most options win. Always pick up a form of trade that will allow you, if you can't go to a job, you can continue to operate and function in that and make money while you going through a transition. Because most of the time, well, not all people, but I guess for myself, if I do go to a job, it's for the benefit of learning and getting paid to learn on their dime and not mine. So I think it's where you at, right? If we're in our 30s, it's a little bit more stressful because at this point, you're figuring, hey, I should be here, right? And when you're in your 20s, I don't think you really care too much, but you know that you're making a transition. So when you get to those older ages, I remember seeing a family that completely shut down because the husband was on the verge of losing his job, which was a 6-figure job. And that's all he ever did, all he was at. So the whole family panicked. And I'm looking like, hold on. You got 2 daughters, 2 sons. They live under your household in some form, and your wife. There's 5 other people that can help you support this house. So when I explained that to the family, it took someone on the outside to say, hold on, if you got 20,000, all 20,000 of y'all can equal 100,000 till you get on his feet to get to where it need to. Why y'all panicking for, right? So it's that mindset and where you at and what you've put into play and don't have that security.
All right, so next we're gonna move to performance pressures, right? So a man must perform sexually.
I don't agree with that, man. I don't agree.
You don't agree with performing? What?
It ain't
that's wild. Wow. So that's wild.
I'm gonna keep it gangster. You supposed to take pride in that, but I'm gonna
I take pride in it, but that ain't my job. I think that's the woman's job to please me sexually. It ain't my job I shouldn't have to focus on pleasing you sexually when I want sex from you, and you can get what you need from me without having sex with me. For a man, I'm just saying, to me, I was taught
you
like
tripping, bro.
I'm just saying,
tripping.
I got 3 kids. I've been a woman for 6 years.
I got 5 kids, so I perform.
What that mean?
What I'm saying is, when I understand that the type of women I date, they don't care about sex. Is like, if they name off a list is protection. I need you to be a good leader. Take care of these bills. Take care of the kids. Make sure we straight. Make sure the family never be in the fold. Then sex. Because if I'm not doing none of that, they not gonna have sex with me. Like, if I'm not able to do what I need to do as a man, kicking out.
Hold on. So your old lady don't want you to take. She don't want you to take her through that.
Yes, she do. But what I'm saying, of course, come on, I do all that. But what I'm saying is, because y'all doing the most. What I'm saying is,
nah, I ain't doing it. I'm about to do the most.
How I look at the
let you clear this up before I do, because I'm about to do the most. I'm trying to hit you.
How I look at the dynamics of a relationship. Men want sex when I'm in a relationship with a woman, or just how I look at it. Sex is number 1 for me. I know sex ain't number 1 for a woman. Sex number 1 for me. Shut the fuck up, suck my, and make me a sandwich. With a woman, is do this, do that, and then sex. Is what I'm saying. So if I'm with a woman and I want sex from you, I please you when I want to sexually. If I climax within 2 minutes, you better get what you can in 2 minutes, because I done did so much before I had sex with you. I done had to go pay these bills, get up and go work this white man job. I done had to deal with finding content for the podcast.
I understand sometimes it can get routine and redundant. I get that part, right? But what I'm saying is, every now and then you gotta remind her that you him. Like you.
That's why when we go to bars,
I know sometimes when you been hitting the same chick for years, I get it. You remember the first time you hit her, you took her through that. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, but the first time you hit a brow, you take me.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you, people
you trying, and then every now and then, then once you get used to, you get a routine, quick it here, quick it there, boom, 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 boom. But every now and then, let me go and remind you, stop playing with a real nigga.
I'm gonna tell you, like, it's like that, but then it's not. Like, let's say we'll go to a breakfast. Like, we went to this breakfast joint. When we after New Year, because her birthday had rolled around. She went to the bathroom. I went to the bathroom. She snatched me into the woman's bathroom. It's like 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock. I'm like, what you doing? She said, drop them drawers. Then say, oh, come on, man. And it is what it is. We have moments, but for the most part, man, I deal with so much. Yes, man. Look, I'm finna go.
Why so?
Nah, that's wicked.
Why so? You don't sound confident, my brother.
No, hey,
when I heard 2 minutes, that shit said.
Hold on. Hey, if Kiki was up right now, she'll
You
tell
want me to
like,
be honest, or you want me to
she'll
sugarcoat?
tell you because we were just having a conversation and she was like,
you heard my song, Trey True Tell. I don't sugarcoat.
No, real talk. She'll tell you confidence. Kiki will tell you confidence is nothing. I have a problem. I have a big old ego.
Why so? Listen, I'm not trying to be funny, my bro. I'm just keeping it gangster with you right now. You don't sound confident. That's all I'm saying.
I think that it's a woman's job to please a man sexually, not mine. It's not my job.
No, it goes both ways. Why?
No, it doesn't.
Happy too, bro. This is how people get cheated on. I'm gonna get my little 5 minutes, and she gonna finally get out. She live. No, bro. This is how men. It's reciprocation.
What you saying don't make sense because a man can beat it down, a man can pay the bills, a man can protect everything. A man can do what he needs, and a woman still cheat on him. So what are we talking about?
That's true, but as long as she busting, you know what I'm saying, with me, she cool. So if she do happen to leave and do some crazy stuff, I know I did my job in the bed.
I don't deal with openly sexual women though either. So.
All right, I'm just saying my name for my ladies is Mr. 45. It's nothing less than 45 minutes. And that go for everything, foreplay, everything. Like after the 45 minutes, I know she good. And I need 5 minutes of I'm up out of there.
Y'all funny.
Hold on. Now, Wolfstad, you know you got a track record of lying.
No, I got 5 kids for a reason, and I can't lie about that. So,
a nigga can nut in 2 minutes to get a kid.
No,
don't stop.
What?
Oh, come on, don't.
That ain't me though. That ain't me though.
Bro, listen.
That's not me though. I know about the guys that do it. That's not me. That ain't me.
Listen. We can listen.
I don't got that problem.
I didn't say you did.
Mr. 45. Mr. 45.
We can leave it, bro. We can leave the ego at home, okay? We can leave.
It's not an ego. I'm Mr. 45.
No, you didn't even, bro. What I had an issue with something you said. I'm trying to figure out. But Wolf, you known for lying, so let's keep it gangster.
No, bro, why is that gotta be a lie, bro? I'm a healthy man. Like
said what I was gonna say yet.
Okay, sorry, Trey. I apologize, Trey. Go ahead.
Before I call you a liar for the 15th time. And so now. Did you say? I'm just trying to see. I'm just trying to, add things up. You say you do foreplay for 45 minutes?
No, I said the whole entire thing is 45 minutes, including foreplay.
Oh, okay. I thought. Listen, that's why I was trying
to call me a liar again. See,
bro, no, nigga, you don't lie in 4K. Don't do that. Don't do that, Wolf. I will go through the archives, nigga. Yeah, don't get it twisted. Now, what I'm saying is this: I thought you were saying that you do foreplay for 45 minutes. I'm like, God damn, my nigga, what you doing? Lighting candles? Then you gonna light candles, they're gonna take 5 minutes, light the candles, then he gonna go grab the goddamn whipped cream, put it all on the body, and with the chocolate, it's gonna take another 4-5 minutes, and that's 10 minutes right there. See, I thought you had a whole little setup, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, I thought you were saying like you giving head for 45 minutes. You thought you doing foreplay. I'm like, God damn, my nigga, that nigga neck stiff.
Yeah.
He said, this nigga need a chiropractor.
Hey, you a fool.
But nah, maybe what I'm saying is
you get hit in 45 minutes and you do not know what you're doing, my boy. I'm gonna keep it real.
It don't take 45
Nah,
minutes.
trust me, I don't get no complaints. Pause. I'm good. Like
conversation.
It's just everything. Like, now I'm saying kissing, rubbing, touching the butt. Now I'm saying pulling stuff off. I'm just saying like it's a process.
I'm all with the foreplay. I just thought you said you do foreplay for 45 minutes. You know what I'm saying? That's what I thought you said. I was gonna be like, boy, you nigga, you giving head for that long? I'm like, boy, you not gonna do it. I'm telling you, boy, they gonna be stuck. Nigga gonna cook in his neck, nigga. And then you gonna sleep wrong tonight, nigga. You gonna be,
hey, Trey,
be hospitalized.
Yo.
Hey, Trey.
What's wrong with your neck, nigga? Icy hot, bio freeze, nigga.
That's why I said. That's why I feel. That's why I truly. The way I feel goes into a point that I think you about to make when it comes to the performance, because there is always a burner performance on men to rise to the occasion, and I do. And if I want sex from you as a woman, if you a woman, my woman, and I want sex from you, you want more than just sex from me. So the way I look at it is, you need to please me sexually, because that's one of the motivating.
Let me ask y'all this: with a woman that you have sex with all the time, is it more mental?
Yeah, it's always mental. I told you what I told you.
Hold on, let's keep it gangster. If you had an opportunity to hit somebody like Rihanna or somebody just impromptu, you don't need no mental fortitude. If you hit one of your celebrity crushes, you don't need no mental fortitude. You automatically going,
but anything new, you don't need no mental fortitude.
Exactly.
I'm not hitting Rihanna because she hit Chris Brown, and I heard.
No. I'm just giving an example. I'm giving an example.
But you know how it go. Like if you and your woman that y'all been in tune with for a minute have sex, and she ain't gyrating like she normally do, she ain't sounding, she not making no noise at all, you gonna be off a little bit, like, dang, what's wrong with her? Like you probably can have the physical aspect of her in quickies, or y'all having sex in a abandoned U-Haul truck or something like that. But in an intimate, I'm just making an extreme, in an intimate setting, it was real intimate and she's not into it, I don't know a man on this earth, men be lying, but you're gonna feel some type of way about it.
Of
like,
course.
man, she ain't scratching my back. She ain't doing nothing. She's nothing. Like nothing. It ain't getting wet. I gotta spit started. Nah, like, you gonna feel some type of way. And that ain't the norm for you or her. Like, normally it fireworks. But when y'all, so yeah, it's meant for men that's in a committed relationship, I think, and he in tune, I think it's more mental than physical. Granted, we can compartmentalize the mental and just, I'm just finna knock off in the back seat. We finna be driving down the street. She finna go and give me, get my rocks out. But you go out on a date, anniversary, something like that, and y'all have, and she ain't into it, it's gonna bother you.
All right, that's why.
Now you right.
That's why I need me a woman that's in shape. That means when I see her all the time, I'm ready to go. I think some of y'all not attracted to y'all women, but I'm gonna leave that right there.
I am a bro.
Look, that's why one thing I enjoy about black women. A black woman can change her appearance in so many different ways. She can add so many flavors to herself that she'll look like a different person. And if you him, she gonna be willing to role play. You know what I'm saying? And that's what keep it spicy. So I did it 17 years with one, and then, you know what I'm saying, I'm doing it again. Yeah. So at the end of the day, like, it's really on you in that sense. And I agree with Lil Bro. There are women that's givers and there's women that's takers. You just got to know what your woman is. You feel me?
I agree.
And my woman is more of a giver. Like,
no. It's a lot of women. If they like you, they givers. Believe me.
Facts. Where we at? Go back.
Speak for nobody else. If they like you, they give us.
Yeah.
Believe, I ain't never had that issue. So I don't like kissing and telling, but I definitely would say, you feel me? If you carry that confident all the time and have that, bro, she gonna be, and you gotta keep it fly. You can't, you know what I'm saying?
That's why, that's why I said niggas need to stay in the gym, man. I'm telling you,
man, for real.
Keep your money up and stay in the gym, my boy. I'm trying
keep
to
smelling good, keep looking good, keep your vibe different. Like, you gotta switch it up.
Stay on their neck, man. Stay on their neck, man.
Hey Trey, I'm gonna tell you what men can do for
hold on real quick, cause Jay Hustle sent the super chat, man. I ain't get to shout it out, man. Salute Trey, just tapping in. Jay, what's good, my boy? How you doing? You doing all right?
I'm chilling, man. How you doing, man? Can you hear me pretty good?
I hear you, brother. Hold on real quick. My boy Monopoly Ron came through with the $5. He said, give this directly to Wild Soul. My boy, you're a comedian.
Hey Trey, you want to know what I had set up one night for a date night with me and Kiki? So down here in Memphis, we got something called Steamboat, where it's like the Memphis Queen Steamboat, where you can buy tickets to go on the boat and they drive you around the river. You eat. They got live band music. So I bought me, her cousin, her best friend, her sister tickets, and I told her, you know what, when we do this, it's gonna be like our first time meeting. She was like, what you mean? I was like, just go with the flow, whatever happens. So they was at the bar, whatever, and I came through. I sat down on the opposite end, and I know she likes strawberry hen. So I told the bartender, get her a strawberry hen and tell her I sent it to her. And the whole night was just something like that. We danced, and she was like, oh, so that was, yeah. She was like, why would you do that? I was like, it's just something new to do. She went along with it. And yeah, we didn't make it to the house. I had to go buy a room. It was nice.
I know where you're going, young. I know where you're going.
So I will say spontaneism is actually good.
Bro, it's everything, bro. It's everything. You got to do all those things. And women love that. They love that part right there more than anything. You know what I'm saying? And that's why a lot of them fuck with us, because we was him doing that type of shit.
Getting rough with him too, like that's
why I do say that even if as a conglomerate, the man, the woman, and the kids, the way that the trajectory of the household is gonna be a perspective on life. I do believe that most of the male issues come from the house that he's trying to raise, whether it be the woman and the kids. So if he can maneuver through that like a pride of like a zebra do with a pride of wolves, then he'll be straight. But most men can't do that. So then, which is why the suicide rate is as high as it is amongst the men. Men are literally starting to subscribe to OnlyFans and buying it because they can't get it from their woman.
You do know that 60% of subscribers of OnlyFans are white men. You do know that.
No, you know, when I say men, I'm speaking in general. Like,
yeah, but I'm just saying most of the dudes that subscribe to OnlyFans are white, not black men. So.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw this stat one. I saw
just
one.
let you know. So it's the white boys out here making these bros rich. It's not us, bro. So don't
for sure.
Don't let the statistics lie to you, man. All right, so but why so? I'm just letting you know, man. You must perform section, my boy. Get in the gym, my boy. All right, in the gym.
Hey, I got a question. So playing basketball and playing football ain't working out?
No, nigga, that's not working out, nigga. That's extracurricular activity. You need to get up on there and squat rack. Get up on them goddamn deadlifts, my nigga, and build some testosterone.
I gotta come to Dallas and you gotta train me because me working out
and eat you some oysters, my boy.
Me working out in the gym. I can take
2 minutes is crazy, brother. That's wild.
Listen, my brother, eat you some smoke.
I can't do
why so? Eat you some. Yeah, man. I'm trying to tell you, start working out, nigga. That's why you ain't got no motivation to bust your woman wide open, my nigga. I'm trying to tell you. So I'm lying. So now I'm lying on you.
What? That ain't what you talking about?
You gonna act like Wolfstack? Say I'm lying on you.
Wait, what I'm saying is, I am a whoremonger when it comes to her. I want to have, but I want her to please me. Like I shouldn't have to go above and beyond for you if I'm going above and beyond. I already don't eat booty walk as it is. So I'm okay. I'm gonna do what you like. I'm gonna put your legs behind your head. We gonna one leg up on the side. Do all that. But I do want something. I want you to give me mine too, baby. I don't want you to get yours and you be. Oh, I'm tired. I can't. Nah, it ain't working.
All right. So let me ask you this. So we know you don't eat coochie, right? So do you let at least let your woman give you head?
I don't prefer it. I could care less about it. Look. God. I don't prefer it.
How old are you, little bro?
I'm 35.
Okay. Nah, he African, so it's a little different. I forgot.
So I don't prefer it. Trust me, I'm not gonna turn it down, but I told you growing up, I developed that mindset, man.
I know, bro. I know you not. I know you from Africa, bro.
It wasn't that. I told you, like, my mindset is I'm not gonna ask you for head because that means you're gonna have to ask, that if I ask you for it, you're gonna give it to me. The expectation is you go now, you got now. So if you like, I'm not gonna ask you for it, but if you decide to do it without me asking, I'm not gonna stop you. But don't expect me to go down on you because I didn't ask you for this.
No, wow.
So
that's grown folks' business. Why? So that's regular stuff. She give you, you give her. What's wrong with that, bro? We grown.
I only deal with givers. I don't deal with women who take.
Just a freak. Shut up, nigga.
You're damn right.
I'm gonna tell you, like
he watched porn every day.
Come on, bro. You ain't gotta do all that. Come on, Trey. Come on,
that, nigga. You's a weirdo, nigga.
That's not weird.
It is weird for
when I don't got no shorty. That's regular stuff.
It's weird for a grown man to be watching corn every day. I'm sorry, respectful. It's weird.
I said I take days off.
Me personally, I don't think no grown man should watch it. If you know what I'm talking about?
Nah.
If anything, you need to goddamn on me. Just get the real thing. Why, bro? Why would a grown man be pulling on himself, bro? That don't even make sense to me.
Nah, listen. I can either pay, I get it for free. But just my whole thing is that I'm an empath, right? So I can't see women I don't have an emotional connection to. I'm different. I just don't put my joint in anything. I could, but I'm not.
All right, bro.
Nigga.
Let me hold on. Let me read this right here. So stop eating flaming hot Cheetos and purple drink and get your endurance. So why so? Just kidding. That boy say get your goddamn stop eating. That boy over there eating Takis, man. That's what it is.
Is that 30K blessing me again?
You got one for 30K?
Yeah, I got one. Yeah, when you
got the Jesse Jackson
on my page, man. When you subscribe, when you become a member, man, I give you a specialized donation response, man. So shout out to 30K, man. Only the members. You got to be a member on the platform. All right,
I will say this though. I'm gonna keep it a buck because I'm married, so I don't do that. But on special occasions for her, I will. You see what I'm saying? Like her birthday was just last year. I went all out. Blacker first. She never been the one. We went all out.
Hey,
so
Jay, no smoking on the stream, fam.
All right.
So for the I actually went down there. Now I didn't want to do it, but I don't like this. So she was happy because she was like, you normally don't do this. So yeah, I just want to show you my appreciation for what you've been doing for the last 6 years. It is what it is.
Nigga, you are not an African.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you this right now. Most Africans actually doing it, especially if they from the Senegal, Guinea, Ghana, West Africans. Oh yeah, them folk nasty. They doing whatever.
Hey, Will, you see all this? That's what that come from.
See, I ain't got that. I don't do that.
I don't do that. I ain't got no is. You feel me? You see how you got the baby hair? You feel that testosterone naturally.
Look, I ain't got no goddamn facial hair and beard.
That's because you've been lacking.
Nigga, come on.
Yo,
don't nobody lie to you. Don't let nobody lie to you, my friend.
But yeah, man, if your family dynamic, man, throw it off, man, your stress level is gonna be way high. Because I do believe that if your household is peaceful and your woman is somebody that's a commodity to you, you'll be able to go out into the world and deal with what you got to deal with. This, I don't really want to get up and go to work, but I know when I get home, we're gonna be watching our favorite TV show. The kids gonna be straight. I got like if that's discombobulated, going out into the world, what do?
All right, real quick. All right, let me get through these. All right, so performance pressures that men have. Must perform sexually, must perform emotionally. You already know if your woman feeling some type of way that you got to goddamn empathize with her emotions. And if you don't, that's a whole nother conversation, right? must perform socially, right? You know why? So talking about that some men have to keep up with the Joneses, but if you're trying to keep up with the Joneses, you're a goofy. You putting yourself under unnecessary pressure that you don't have to deal with. All right, you must perform career-wise. Listen, some fellas have to deal with if you do not keep leveling up, your woman will say that she outgrown you. We hear women say it all the time. So make sure that you choose wisely. But my boy Rush would say, you know what? Don't get serious with a woman. That's for the birds and stay sucker free. Nah, I mean.
Did I ain't say all that. I ain't say all that. I mean, but
he said love is for suckers. So he definitely did. Love is for suckers.
Now he just saying stay sucker free. He just basically saying play the game how it go. Play the game.
Play the game accordingly, man. You know what I mean? And rule number 1, never wife up a bird, man. You know what I mean? And stay sucker free.
That's a bar. That's a bar.
All right, men. And one thing men have to understand that men are judged by outcomes, not by effort. Let me say it one more time. Men are judged by outcomes, not by effort. Fellas, remember that. All right. All right. When do men get to exist without being evaluated?
Shit, once they prove themselves, right?
That could take a lifetime.
Let me say it again. Listen to what I'm saying. Answer the question. When do men get to just exist without being evaluated?
I don't think that that's ever going to
already at the finish line.
No, I mean when you prove yourself. So
some of these women feel like when you already at the finish line, you already a finished product. But when you already on your grind and you on your purpose, that's why I was trying to allude to the past conversation y'all was having. If you kind of put pin your ears back and get your head down and stay on your grind, they're gonna notice you more than you notice them. I never with a woman that I like her more than she like me. That's where we get kind of tangled up in these relationships. We tend to like women more than they like us. That always gonna go wrong. If you like a woman more than she like you, it will be a good scenario anyway. If you pin your ears back and stay on your grind, these hoes ain't, you know what I'm saying? They ain't never gonna leave you alone. Anytime I feel busted up and messed up in life, I ain't really thinking about no chick though at the end of the day, because they always gonna be around. But you always got to remind them, you that nigga. I heard y'all say earlier about if you gonna be him or not. Nigga, you always should feel like you him. Don't let no woman come in your circle or in your circumference and feel like that you less than. If you feel like that, then you ain't a man anyway. You a beta anyway.
All right, so go ahead.
No, go ahead.
So the answer is never.
Yeah, exactly.
The answer to that question I asked was never. That question was, when does a man get to just exist without being evaluated? And Gray Stroke got it right. I mean, Gray Stoke, my bad. Gray Stoke got it right. And the answer is never.
So
we do not get to just exist. Men have to perform every single day.
Yeah, I agree with it.
Every day. People are putting silent expectations on us every single day, especially if you're in a relationship and you got a woman.
Yeah, I agree with that. Once you climb one mountain, you conquer that mountain, climb down, go find another mountain to climb down. I do believe it. Yeah. Even the men that's at the top, even if he make it, he get his millions, get the big house, the pretty woman, the kids in private school. He gonna get judged accordingly anyway. Why? You better not lose it. How you gonna keep it? Is he doing right with his kids? Are his kids spoiled because he got the money? Is his woman pretentious? And is she? It don't matter whether you broke or rich as a man. That's why I say it's going to the end. Once you turn 89 years old and you on your deathbed, even then they gonna judge you with that. What did you do? What legacy did you leave behind? That's so great. How your name could be written in the history books. Like
I feel you on that too, serious too. I A woman ain't never satisfied. You can have all the money in the world, and them bitches will still cheat on you. So it don't even matter about what you got and what you don't got. That's why I said earlier, as long as you stay on your purpose and you stay on your path. You said earlier you was running you were running track, and you stayed in your lane, and you kept running your race, right?
100%.
Yeah, you seem like you look like a fast motherfucker, but
I still can run. I still get active.
Hey,
nah, but he'll slow down the fight too. That nigga's a boxer. He'll slow down the fight too. Nigga like
Sir,
as long as you stay in your lane and stay in your path, man, and you always gonna meet a herd of them ahead of you. So what's really being dead weight behind you, it's just gonna be what it is. It's gonna be dead weight. Now you got some women, I'm not gonna put all of them in the box, but you got some of them that's really down, that's gonna really go through the trenches with you. And you got some of them that's gonna really, they just in it just to see what they can get out of it though. But them the ones you should peep from the start. They're red flags from the start. A lot of niggas ignore that. But yeah, you're right. There's never gonna be enough. A woman ain't never satisfied. She can have all the sunshine, rainbows, butterflies. She don't give a shit about that because she wanted to be even brighter. She want a bigger butterfly. You can't never satisfy a woman. So don't feel like you got to go out in the corner and twirl your thumbs just because of we're female. I mean, they're here to entertain. They're our muse. You know what I'm saying? They're supposed to be here to entertain. That's why we strive more and hustle more and stuff like that. So I ain't never really down in worry about what a chick say about me because I can always get the one better than her. So
all right, so we got emotional suppression. Men are taught don't cry, don't complain, don't show weaknesses. If he opens up, man up, be strong. I need you to lead. That's what a lot of women are saying. So we ask, who does a man go to when he's mentally tired?
Shit.
Who does a man go to when he's mentally tired? Who checks on a strong man? Who want to answer that?
I go to God. I definitely go to God. I get in my prayer room and I pray and I cry. I go to God. Like I'm keeping it 100, bro. Like it's times where I didn't think I was gonna make it out some stuff, like real life stuff with my kids or my ex-wife, and I gotta go through court and all this other stuff. I go to God, bro, because nobody I can go to. That's what I hear from my bros. When I talk to my brother, like, yo, bro, you gotta stop doing that, bro. You gotta be a little tougher than that. I go to God because God's the only one I can talk to. He speaks back to me that I don't hear nothing bad. It's always positivity. So that's me.
You know what? You need to quit going to God. You need to come to me.
Yo, that's wild, Trey.
I'm just saying because see, I think the issue with you, Wolf, is the fact that you go to God and you just said it get quiet in there. God don't say nothing back. Yeah, no, nigga. God telling you to call me because I'm gonna tell you to quit lying, and I'm gonna tell you the truth that you need to hear. So tell God to tell you to get my phone number. Pray to God and ask for my phone number. Then God gonna send you my phone number. He's not gonna be quiet. So when you start lying to yourself, I can tell you the truth. Okay?
Hey,
this is terrible.
Hey, nah, I'll just mess with you. Hey, real talk. Hey, nigga, I ain't know you was on the Kendra G show.
Oh shit! I can't even see the comments. Who said that? Yeah. I know for a fact Karen did that. Karen did that BS. Karen did that.
I'm going to look at that episode.
Damn, man.
Yo, come on.
We're not gonna pull it up today, but we're gonna pull it up soon.
Hey, I'm going to watch that Wolf. They be messing with you so much. I gotta go and see that one, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Boy, he lying hell, boy.
Why you being so messy, Karen? Come on, don't do that. No, not you. I said Karen. Karen texted me that in the chat.
Why am I being messy, nigga? When I'm telling you, nigga, you can see me. You heard my voice, nigga. I'm telling you, nigga. We gonna pull up the interview. We might do it tomorrow. Matter of fact, everybody, make sure you hear tomorrow. We're gonna pull up your goddamn your Kendra G video.
That's why he go to God.
Hey,
I don't like this. Pineapple.
How desperate you gotta be to go, oh, Kendra G, man.
Hey, but
I actually got a lot of honeys on from Kendra G. I'm not gonna lie. My
say, how many
I got like 1,000, and I narrowed it down to like 100. Then I narrowed it down to like 5 and 1.
1,000 women.
Yes.
Man, come on, man.
Yo, why so? Leave me alone, bro. Leave me alone, bro. If I had a banana, if I had an egg, my nigga, I hit you with it right now.
Bro, hold on. 1,000 women hit you up on her?
Yes. In my Instagram inbox, yes. Because that's before she got her. That's before she got the app.
Nigga, they must be desperate as hell.
Come on, Trey. That's disrespect. Hey, come on, bro. Come on now. That's fucked up. I don't like that.
Hey, listen, bro. I'm gonna keep it going.
I don't like that, man.
Bro, for any nigga to get on the internet and say he got 5 kids, nigga, and 1,000 women hit you up, nigga, they gotta be desperate, nigga.
Yo, why you laughing so hard, Watson? Come on, bro.
Hey, man.
He falling out with this shit. Come on, what are you doing, right? That's messed up.
You think you see the healing when you had a plethora of women throwing themselves at you, bro?
Bro, it's not okay. I changed it.
I get that you sapiosexual. I know everything is mental with you when it comes to a woman you intimate with. But if we just talking and I'm getting to know you, why not just?
Hey, hold on, let's keep it real. Hey, you ain't hitting that?
No, I just said I had some. I hit one. No. I hit one. I'm not going to say the name.
Hold on, don't say that for the internet, bro. Keep it real.
Oh shit, I can't say that, but one.
Out of 1,000.
No, what I'm saying is, don't say you hit one just because I'm asking, nigga. You keep it gangster.
Nigga, I did. Nigga, bro, I did.
All right, so hold on. So the one that you hit, where was she from?
She from upstate. She from like upstate New York. She's not from here. She from upstate.
Oh, well, she drove down?
She's an older joint. No. I took the train from 42nd Street, New York, and I took the train to the last stop, and she picked me up at the train station.
Okay.
My nigga.
Okay. All right.
What's good, family?
What up, my boy?
That's good.
What's up, Blanco? What's up, Brody?
She getting my eating on, man. I heard Kendra G. I had to come over here, bro, because I used to react a lot of her bullshit. But look, how long ago this happened, Wolf?
This was like three years ago. It was like 3 years ago. Like 3-4 years ago.
Yeah, he was on there for sure. No. Hold on. No. It aired last year, sir, because when you go to the video, it say last year.
Yeah, no, but what happened is, Trey, is that she break it down in pieces. You see what I'm saying? So she do a long 3-4 hour show, and then she start breaking on like by segments. Like if Wolf was over there for 20 minutes, she's gonna drop, and they drop those joints later on. Like when you go live and you start dropping the shit in pieces, it's not gonna be the same day as you did it. You see what I'm saying?
No, for sure. I just know it was posted last year. That's all I'm saying.
So you got 1,000 joints, right? Hello, clean. Not.
Wolf, you there?
Everybody
nigga frozen?
at the same.
Yeah, he frozen, boy. You see how God be working?
I'm going somewhere with it. We want to catch this nigga. We're gonna catch this nigga lying again. Watch.
Oh, he back. Hold on. Hold on.
Yeah, I let that serious.
His connection messed up.
I try to hide it because
No, ain't no need to hide it. Here, why you bought it then?
I don't want man. It's his platform. If it was my platform, I'd show it, but it's his platform.
Oh shit! I was about to go and grab mine, but Trey, you said something about the question you had.
Why would I have a problem with that?
Nah, man, some people do with their platform. I don't know. It's just
man, it's great again. I ain't got no problem with that. What's wrong with that?
Okay.
Yeah, make sure y'all wear that hat, man, with your boy Trump get put on the island for sure. Make sure y'all wear that hat, okay?
He didn't have nothing to do no island, bro. I done already did all my research.
Yeah, he was a whistleblower. People fail to realize. I would tell he was a whistleblower.
He didn't have nothing to do with none of that, bro.
Back then, He
Bro,
the
I done
reason
did
why
my
people,
research, Blanco. I promise you, he ain't had nothing to do with none of that, bro. That's a
Hey
fact.
Blanco,
I
hey,
don't know about that.
hey Blanco,
Agree to
hey Blanco,
disagree.
hey Blanco. This for a person that actually read some
I
of
did
them
my
files.
research. I ain't going off what niggas talking about. I done did my research.
The reason why his name is in them files is because he was a whistleblower. He figured out who Epstein was.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna say the name. And he was trying to figure out who is this man that has Putin under his thumb. Putin is running to him. He figured it out, and then he back then.
Bro, this conversation go. I already dropped the link. Boy, this conversation goes so far, bro. People not even ready for it, bro. And we gonna
leave it alone. Leave it alone. Let me leave it alone.
We're gonna derail the conversation with talking about that. We can talk about that another day. But trust me,
Yes, sir.
it is a fact that he didn't have nothing to do with that island. That's a fact, Jack.
And what was that question you posed, Trey? I want to answer that.
Oh, he coming back, y'all. Here he come.
He said he only hit 1 out of 1,000.
I said, who does a man go to when he's mentally tired? Who checks on the strong man?
Me personally, I don't check on no motherfucking body because then don't know nobody check on me. I just lean back. I just regroup and get back to the money. Because at the end of the day, as a black man, that's our therapy anyway. To make us feel good. The more money we get, the better we feel. As long as you got some people in the circle stepping around you and just kicking dirt on you, you're never gonna feel know what I'm saying. You're just gonna feel some type of way. I just feel like you isolate around yourself around people that's going the same direction you in and doing the same thing you doing, and you're gonna feel a little better. A female just there to it be your amusement. If you got one always in your corner that's just gonna, make you feel some type of way when you trying your best, when you got a bad day. Women don't understand men like that. So we got our own way of gravitating to the world because we get dirt kicked on us every day. Nobody don't give a fuck about how we feel.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah. Women always got the benefit of the doubt. They always got the sister code. They got people patting them on their back. They never do no wrong. They don't take accountability. But people like us that just put our best foot forward, we always got to get pushed 2 steps back. So just lean back to the money, because at the end of the day, I don't look for nobody to look for the talk to or vent to or nothing like that. Shit, I just get back to doing what I always been doing. So
but let me ask you this: do you think that's healthy at all? Do you think that's always a healthy route to go?
I think, and me personally, I think it's very healthy to go, because if you always getting everybody opinions and you're not the type of person that handles
it don't even have to be all the time, like every now and then.
Every now and then. I mean, it all depends on the individual, though, Trey. Because me myself, I don't need to call with you to make me feel good. I mean, shit. I'm just
saying, like, if you're going through something, it don't hurt, like, to call one of your day ones to have a conversation.
I mean, I got some close friends. I got some close circles, but at the end of the day, their problems ain't my problems. And if they call me about it, I can kind of sympathize with them. But at the end of the day,
it's not even about sympathize. It's just about, hey, fam, hey, I'm going through something. Hey, what you think about this?
Again, it's on the individual. I mean, I don't know. I can't answer for everybody. Me, myself, I got to get back to the money. That's what's going to make me feel the way I need to be. I can't. Everybody got their own issues.
Yeah,
I could call you.
That ain't healthy, bro.
I agree. I agree 100%. But what I'm saying is, I'm just saying is that always healthy going that route? Is what I'm asking.
Well, to me it is, and somebody else might think differently. I don't know. Maybe they may need somebody to consolidate with, console with. I don't. I really don't. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm gonna keep it a hundo. I don't care about your problems, and you really don't care about mine.
Yeah.
Nah, bro. That's unhealthy, because you know what it is, bro. To keep it 100 with you, bro.
But that works for him,
with you. If you only left, no, Wasso. If you only left with your own thoughts and you in the dark place, you're gonna normally do something bad. So it takes somebody that's your brother or your mama, whoever, your pops, your homies, to bring you out of that dark place. You only got one brain, and this your own. you might do something crazy because you don't even have any other instincts to somebody to reel you back in.
I never been there yet, and I've been in a very dark place. That's why I said it all depends on the individual. I'm not like you. Don't think like me. I don't think like you. So you might be in a situation where you can't pull yourself out of. Me, it's just a little brush off the shoulder to me. I mean, that's just the way we think. I mean, I can't.
Not everybody has the luxury to have an advisor, which I recommend, every man to have an advisor with, dealing with certain emotions, whether it's finances, spiritually, those, it's good to receive information from somebody that knows more and, dealing with life than you, know what I mean? But I understand Jay Hustle's point of view, like, not everybody has that luxury. So if him going out to get more money makes him feel better, maybe it's therapeutic for him. You know what I mean? It gives him that sense of security within himself. And I understand where Jay Hustle's coming from. Not everybody has that luxury to call up somebody to get advice from and help you go through certain trials and tribulations that you're going through in your life. You know what I mean?
So
I mean, some people like to gamble. Some people like to have sex. Some people like to, do other things.
Yeah, that's a response. That's not a way to deal with something. You feel what I'm saying?
I already gave you my answer. I mean, somebody else might.
No, I got you.
So for me, I got to the bag. God was first. I got to the bag, and what I would do is I didn't have an outlet. I thought about this when we was watching the other thing the other day, Trey. When I was going through my thing, I didn't tell my boys, and I didn't want to be in a pity party with them. You know what I'm saying? They would always ask, like, bro, why you didn't tell us what you was going? Because they thought my marriage was perfect. And I'm like, bro, I just didn't want to be in a pity party. I just needed to be around y'all, and y'all presence was enough. You feel me? So for me, it was God. I stayed to the money. You know what I'm saying? And then I say, let's do guys' night out on Saturdays. No matter what, let's go guys' night out. Let's just do what guys do on that time. You feel me? And that helped me get through what I was going through. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't share a lot of the intricate details because I honestly didn't trust the fact that because if you say the wrong thing, now I'm going to snap on you. You see what I'm saying? And like I say, I'm a fighter. I'm not a flighter. So don't try to give me no advice. And I'm looking at your shit fucked up. And to this day, they shit still fucked up. Excuse my French.
But I think P. Smurr, I think it's different when you go to your man's versus your man's trying to get in your business.
No, you're right. But at the same time, I know how harsh my guys is. Like they gonna tell you.
Yeah, but you can't. But if you go to your guys, you can't get upset because you don't want to went to them. It don't matter.
And that's why I did.
It don't matter if their stuff messed up or not. That's not even the point of contention. That's irrelevant.
Yep, you're right. And I didn't trust
why would you go to somebody you really don't trust?
Well, that's why I didn't go to them. I just wanted to be in their presence.
That's a fact.
Yeah, but you made the statement that if they say the wrong thing, then you're gonna want to fight. That makes no sense.
And that was my issue. You see what I'm saying? That's why I said I had to better myself. This was back some years ago. You know what I'm saying? Damn near 10 years ago. So at that time, that's just
your thought process. Your thought. If you think it like that, you trip.
No, Trey. I know what you're talking about. You got some friends you'll come to, and they'll be wrong.
You can't go to somebody to ask for help and then get mad at the advice they give you.
Exactly.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying there's friends that will make you. I'm saying there's friends that make your situation worse. Nah, bro, you acting like a bitch right now, bro. You should be like. You coming to him.
I don't care about none of that. If you solicit your friends about your situation, it don't matter what they say. You don't have the right to get mad. Period.
Yep.
I'm saying there's friends.
Respectful, none of that. Because like I said, that's just like me. There's a handful of people I'm gonna go to about my personal problem. These people I've been rocking with for years. I trust these people with my life.
So what you think about religion?
So whatever they say, I'm gonna sit there and I'm gonna listen, bro. Period.
And
Trey,
you know what? Hold on. You know what's crazy?
I'm saying we all got friends that is like that's your man, but he's a piece of shit. You gonna do some real things right now.
I don't have.
No, I'm not saying you. I'm saying in general, Trey. I'm saying there's a lot of us that got. No, I'm not saying you. I'm saying in general.
You just said that we all got friends that's a POS. I don't have a single friend that's a POS. Speak for yourself, sir.
Okay, so I'm speaking for me, right? I got a few friends those are my bros, my day ones. But when I got something going on and I talk to him, he make my situation way worse. Like, yo, Wolf, you gotta do this shit. I'm like, bro, I just came to you to talk to you, bro. Nah, bro, I'm like, all right, cool, bro. I don't talk to you anymore because I'm getting tight. That's how I know what OG talking about. I'm getting tight now talking to you. You get me mad. He's like, no, bro, but you should be doing this, you should be doing that. There's some of us.
But that goes back to Trey.
Why would you go to him in the first place?
It's sometimes that's all you got.
No, listen. Let me help you out because you're not listening to yourself. You set up your response with, we all have friends that's a POS. Did you not say that?
Yes.
So why would you go to a friend that's a POS?
Because that's your partner. Sometimes when he uses the same dependent.
Nope, I'm not going to nobody that's a POS. Sorry.
So besides them, who you going to, Trey?
I got day ones, bro. I like it.
I'm talking about besides them. If that don't work, who you going to?
Nah, it's gonna work. I know.
Okay, so I'm saying, hypothetically speaking, if that don't work, who you going to?
I'm not, bro.
I see some of them talking about religion up here.
Jay Hustle, so, I'm gonna keep it gangster. There is no. All my people well-rounded. We done been through it all.
Just go ahead and say what you want to say, Trey. Go ahead and say what you want to say.
No. I'm just bro. I'm just saying, we the people I'm rocking with, bro. We done been through it all. So if I go to them, I'm gonna go to that person that has experience or who I believe that is going to give me sound advice. Period.
Hey,
and let me say this. And at the end of the day, I'm gonna trust my instinct, my intuition, and I'm gonna always go to God. And it's just that, bro. That's my recipe.
Well, I think that's where me and you separate right there, and respectfully, because me myself, I don't know how y'all feel about religion, and I'm not here to step on anybody's toes because religion and politics would divide the room. And I'm not gonna try to come up here.
No, I'm not sensitive like that because I know what's been working for me.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying though. But I mean, me myself though, I can't see myself,
like God kept me out.
I never subscribe to a religion.
Like watch this, like God kept me out of prison. I know that for a fact. Can't nobody tell me that he did.
And he kept I kept myself out of prison. So I mean that's I'm
gonna just say it like this. There was a situation and decisions that I was gonna make, and God say, "Don't go here tonight." I
don't hear no voices. I just use common sense.
Well, everybody different.
Yeah, you're right. That's what I was trying to explain earlier. And I'm not trying to make it a big issue,
bro. I'm not, bro. You speak your piece. I don't feel no type of way, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I ain't trying to like I say.
I know God real. Can't nobody because I didn't experience it for myself. So I'm not gonna argue. Like I'll be dumb trying to argue with somebody about God when I know what I done experienced, and I don't know what that person experienced. So exactly. that ain't for me to sit up here and argue.
Hey, I feel. Hey, I'm with you, bro.
I was blind, and I know now I can see. Look, nigga, I'm talking about I was physically blind before.
I was seeing since I was pushed out the room.
Can't no man. Now I was in a bad car wreck and I went blind. And so what I'm saying is, can't nobody tell me God ain't real, bro. Because I can see you right now. You got on a red hat. I see black. I see white. I see your microphone. I see your headphones. You look like an Atlanta Falcons.
But I'm saying though, I don't need him. I don't need him to see that where I see with you. No. I've been in 3 car accidents, 3 shootouts.
Did you go blind?
I ain't once called on him, so
but I'm saying
he wasn't even there if he was.
Did you go blind though?
What is that?
Did you go blind when you had the car wreck?
No, I didn't go blind. And I ain't getting shot. And
So
I ain't
what?
getting scratches on my body.
Hold on. So we're having two different conversations.
No, it's pretty much tied into what. That's what I'm saying though. I don't, it's those two conversations.
Because you didn't see God, don't mean he wasn't there.
I'm just saying, you standing what you stand on, I stand on what I stand on.
No, because I said I went blind in the car wreck I had. Then you said you had a car wreck, but you didn't go blind. So we having two different conversations.
I had a few of them. That
Okay,
probably caused me my life.
And watch this. In every car wreck you had, you never went blind. Is what I'm saying.
Okay, I get it, but I mean.
No, I'm saying, can you agree to that?
I mean, you can only testify to your experience.
No. So, did you?
I don't believe in what you believe in.
No,
I just understand.
But Jay, did you go blind in any of your car wrecks?
I could have had a broken rib.
No, did you go blind?
Fractured face or something. I mean, I don't know.
Did you go blind?
I see that you're here today. Did I go blind on my car accident? No. That's your question.
So again, let's just stay right there with being blind.
But did you have a broken body?
Blind. BLIND. I could not see at all.
Okay.
I couldn't see nothing.
And what that got to do with him?
So because I know it's God that healed me, sir.
Okay. All right.
And so what I'm saying, that's my experience, though.
And I want to share this.
You can see. Okay.
And I want to share this, Jay Hustle. Just because you don't believe in him don't mean he ain't real.
I just don't subscribe to religion because if there was one God, why is there so many religions?
I get what he's saying. I get what he's saying.
Yeah, that's cool. He cool.
No, it's all different languages, but I'm pretty sure it's probably the same God. I'm pretty sure.
But why so serious?
Nah, it's not the same God,
Did
fam.
you understand what I was saying, though?
Yeah, two things can be true at the same time. I get what he's saying, and I also, David, you got put.
But what I'm saying is, he's having a conversation that I'm not having.
Yeah, y'all talking.
Well, I get it, and we can change the subject. Like I said, though, religion and politics divide the room, and I don't want to have that. But I just want to understand.
But we're not. The room is not divided.
Yeah,
I'm in chapter 3.
This ain't one of them pounds.
I'm in chapter 3, and you in chapter 1.
That's what I'm saying. Y'all on two different. Y'all in the same.
To be honest with you, I'm probably way ahead of you. I'm sure I'm way ahead of you.
Okay, cool. That's fine. That's fine. But again,
I mean,
okay. Hold on. No. So if you were so ahead of me, why you couldn't get the concept of the conversation we was having, and no. You open up, we gonna go there then. So again,
I was grasping it very well.
Hold on. So again, let's go here then. I literally talked about me being blind. BLIND. You said I've been in several car wrecks. My question was, did you go blind? It took you a while to
and I answered it. I said no, I didn't.
But you didn't give a direct answer. You
went around the
play semantics, and then you finally answered. But the point was, if the context of my conversation was about me going blind, you would have never said nothing because you never went blind.
Okay, all right. I never went blind. Obviously, you didn't either. So you could see me perfectly with my Falcons hat on, and so. I mean, I'm not discrediting everything that you've been through, bro. I mean, but I'd have been through a whole lot of.
But we're not having a pissing contest on who's been through the most.
Oh no. We're not. I acknowledge your question.
That's irrelevant, Jay Hustle. The thing is this, Jay. This is the thing. You're arguing something by yourself, whether you believe it or not, trying to discredit my experience by talking about your experience of an experience that you never had. So if you're levels above
my experience,
hold on. If you're levels above me, then you would have never told me about your experience because you never experienced what I experienced, and my experience holds true because I'm the only person on this platform that experienced what I experienced. Is that true? Yes or no?
And you're totally right, Trey. You're totally right. I'm gonna answer that direct to you. But
Thank
guess what? What I experienced is what you experienced. So we
100%.
got two different stories. And another thing,
100%.
I walk around with sheep every day that think like this, you know. I mean, it is what it is at the end of the day, but I mean, I don't. We just had two different stance on that. No matter, I'm not budging on it. You not. So that's what I'm
But there
saying.
was nothing to budge on
Go
because
back to the ladies and the fellas conversation.
it was nothing to budge on because this was you try to discredit my experience.
No, I'm not. I'm totally not.
No,
I totally respect you, and I respect your platform. I respect everybody that's up here, and I respect.
No,
I respect
I'm not saying you don't. I'm not saying that. But what I'm saying, if you're going to be honest, you were low key trying to discredit my experience.
No, I totally was. No. That's on everything, bro. I'm not trying to discredit about anything. I'm saying we got two different experiences. You almost went blind. I probably could have lost.
I didn't say I almost. I didn't say I almost. I said I went blind.
Okay, you went blind. Okay, so obviously, you know, you prevailed through it. You came through it. If it would have been on my end, I just would have said, "Hey, man, I just stuck to the script. I just, hey, you know, it is what it is."
Okay. So when I say God healed me, now I can see. You don't believe that?
Would it be wrong if I say that you healed yourself?
100%. 100% you'll be wrong.
How?
Well, I mean, you just took care of yourself. You just, made sure you did the proper procedures and proper things that you needed to do. If I'm going out looking for a job, I got the pound of payment to go out there and look for a job.
I was trying not to go into the testimony, but let me tell you actually what happened. And I can call my cousin, Keith Curry, and he was there. He was there. I have a witness. We had a car wreck. Boom. I couldn't see nothing. I was blind. When I got to the hospital, the doctor couldn't help me. And this came out my mouth because I didn't know what to do. This is the first, I'm 18 years old. I've been seeing my whole life.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, Jesus, I can't see. And my eyes automatically opened just like that. That's true story. My cousin was right there.
Can I say something?
You can say what you want.
I mean, and not to be, what I'm saying, trying to be like throw some things out there trying to be funny or nothing. But I played football one time and I got hit pretty hard and lost my breath and lost my vision. Shit, all of a sudden now, about 3 minutes later, maybe 2 minutes later, I gained vision back. That maybe sounds like unconsciousness or something. I don't know. Maybe.
I can't speak about your experience, sir.
I'm just saying. I mean, that's in the situation. But like I said, though, I mean, I
was blind,
and he said the words that brought him back to life, in the sense of his vision. But what's interesting to me, J Hood, with you, J Hustle. My apology if I got your name incorrect.
No, you good, Smurf. You good.
You had 3 encounters of an accident. I don't know the seriousness of it, but you telling me that touches me, right? You just told me also you got hit in a collision in football and you went temporarily blind.
No, he said unconscious.
Oh, you said unconscious.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, it could be an unconscious, because when you go unconscious, you could lose vision and just
okay, all right, cool. I did hear the unconscious part after I heard the first part. Okay, so that within itself tells me something, right? And I'm gonna say this and where we at right now in this conversation ain't no coincidence. And I'm gonna land on that one. And whenever y'all ready for the next one, I'll be ready.
And the one thing I'm gonna say, I'm gonna say, and I'm gonna get back to the conversation real quick. I did say I had a witness.
Okay.
Yeah. See, back to the convo. The one thing I will say when having these conversations is I don't think men, especially black men, have a real community of people that's around them, or even in general, to where they can actually talk about the things that matter the most to them, the things that might bring or shed a tear to them. And Because everywhere in the world, no matter race or woman, she can go to the court system. She can go anywhere in the world and openly talk about her issues, and it'll be either accepted, even if it's trash, it'll be accepted and conglomerized. That's why I kind of fuck with the red pill and the manosphere space, because it gives, granted, some of the men be trolling and they be saying some crazy, but it's only a response to what women have been doing for the last 10 years. So now men have a space to talk. So now men have a space to talk about their issues, and it's only getting publicized. Of course, the men are going to say bad things first before they say the good, because all we hear is bad.
That's all we've been receiving. And Trey doing a damn good job on that. The thumbnails he been pasting on the his lives and stuff.
Yeah, that's why I say, like, Trey. It's a couple other people's spaces to where
definitely
they talk about is actually what men are dealing with, and now we have the spaces to talk about that. But we didn't have a community for it, because if a man spoke ill of a woman, and the illness could be just his real experience, where you just picking bad women, or who hurt you, or your mama don't love you. I hate that you didn't get a hug as a kid. But women can go on TikTok. Women can, especially black women, can go on TikTok and say how quote unquote white men are better than black men, or women can go on TikTok. Of all women can go on TikTok and social media and say we should have a society where the men are, if a woman has a baby, the man is killed off, or if the men are here to stay, they're cannon fodder for the wars, or they use for breeding purposes only. Other than that, men should be non-existent.
Yeah, that's foolish. Real quick,
but if a man was to say that, the fact that that's accepted over there, but if a man was to say the same thing, like we don't even have the spaces. We have spaces now, but we didn't have the spaces growing up to say, man, these women garbage. They say they tell us they like this type of man, but then they date that type of man. We didn't even have the space to say that. Well, stop. You don't know what it's like to be a woman. So now I'm going to say, like, black men don't have, like, we can't have barbershop talk. It's free place.
We can. We just gotta stay true to the real, bro. We do. Hold on, let me get to because I gotta get through all my points. All right, so fatherhood pressures, right? All right, protect at all costs, provide at all costs, stay disciplined at all costs. Don't break down in front of your kids. All right, but if he's too strict, he's harsh. If he's too soft, he's weak. If he works too much, he's absent. If he works less, he is broke. All right. Double bind. These are a lot of the things that we hear. All right. All right. When his woman becomes his stress, this is where you lean in. A man can handle work stress, bill stress, world stress. But when home becomes stress, that's when he disconnects and breaks down. Let me give you an example. Constant criticism. You're not doing enough. Y'all heard that?
Yep.
You don't have to be in a household, but I'm just saying that some women get on the internet and say that, right? Why so?
Yep.
Yeah.
Why can't you be like him? Ooh, that's hidden below the belt. That's fighting words right there. All right. And it's always you, them blaming us. All right, emotional chaos, arguments over minor things, no peace, no softness, a woman not being soft. I think we got to vet better, right? Or choose better. That's what you just said a few minutes ago, right? Why so serious?
For sure.
Women weaponizing you being vulnerable.
They definitely do that.
He opens up once it gets used against him. I asked, if a man can't rest emotionally at home, where does he rest? Somebody answer that.
He tends to go to other women.
Pretty much.
No, why? So a good man, Trey, will rest in his own mind. He will figure out a place to go. Like you said, hold on. No, I'm keeping it real with you. Keeping it real.
Come on, Wolf.
No, that's not most men, because most men don't have access. Most men don't have access to most women. So you can't say that. Why? So most men ain't got the swag. He ain't got the body.
All you need is $40. All you need is $40.
Most okay. A lot of men ain't paying for no Tootsie, bro. So I'm trying to tell you,
bro. What I'm saying is 9 times out of 10, if his wife is not giving him something, he's probably gonna develop vices, drinking, smoking, gambling, going to the bar. After that don't work, all it takes is for one woman to listen to "Woe is me." All it takes is for one woman to say, "Well, you know what? Your wife might not believe in you, but I think that could actually work," and he's gonna lean to that. If a man ain't get what he wants from a woman, eventually he's going to. Once one woman gives him a glimpse of what he could possibly have, he's gonna lean on it. That's any man. Because who doesn't want, what man doesn't want to be worshipped, especially when I know my vision and my dreams and the way I see my life is purposeful. I'm not saying
what good man want to be worshipped. That sounds crazy to me. I don't want to be worshipped. I want to be celebrated and loved.
I want to be worshipped because I do.
I believe that most men don't value themselves like they're supposed to, bro.
That's true.
I think men need to start kind of listening to this bros a little bit too much. I honestly can't care less what a bitch got to say, homie. Either you with it or you done. There ain't no in between, fam. Either you on my bus riding or you get the fuck on. It's that simple, yo. Men that are winning need to realize that should be your way or no way, bro. All that negotiating, man, fuck all of that, bro. Yo, you a man, fam. That's what God gave you gave you the honor for you to be a man. Like, what's up with all this negotiation and all this extra bullshit, fam? Like I don't got the time for all of that, fam. I just don't.
I agree with you, Blanco, because I told her 1,000 with you, bro. I'm 1,000 with you.
And I just came up here to call Cap real quick.
Yeah.
What's going on, Mont?
What's going on, Mont?
What up? Yeah, I just came up here to call Cap real quick, man. I don't know. I don't like when us as men we start to use that like, oh, you know, we step out because we ain't getting something at home. I don't know how many of you niggas stepped out because y'all wasn't getting no pussy.
I never been in that situation. When I step out is because I wanted the other bro. Simple as that. It was never because I wasn't getting enough at home. It was never that.
That's all I'm saying. But that wasn't even the question too. He was saying if you can't get comfort at home, where do you go? And then that's when my man said we go to other women.
It could be. I never said I was having sex with the woman. I just said it could be just a woman I know I met at the bar that's listening to me talk.
But why so is telling the truth though. That's I'm gonna say that was me in the past, right? I'm not saying that's what I would do now, but in the past, if I couldn't get it from you, I'm gonna get it from somewhere, and that's whatever it is, whatever I want. It ain't gotta be. It don't have to. It could be a ear to listen to. It could be any type of comfortability for my comfort. I would go somewhere else and get it. And so if you don't give it to me, don't worry about it. I'll go get it.
So Trey, So Trey, in your past, there's been times where you weren't getting comfort from your woman and you just went and got comfort somewhere else.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
Oh, 100%. If you tell me no, I'm gonna go.
Hey, but Mark, you do realize though, men are emotional too. We just do our emotions different ways than females do. Females carry their emotionality on their shoulders. We don't.
My thing was I'm not negotiating, bro. If I want something, I'm getting it.
Negotiating.
And I'm not gonna argue with you and go back and forth with you and all of that. I'm not doing none of that because if you gonna be arguing and fussing with me, you're gonna be doing it by yourself. I'm not gonna be here.
Yeah, especially when I got options. Especially when I got options and shit being thrown at me and I'm dodging it.
Out pussy.
and what I mean by that, money, is if men when most men get in a relationship, they deny themselves. And what I mean by that is they dial back their homunculus nature.
Yep.
I'm not gonna try my best to look at women when I'm with my woman.
I'm
gonna try to do the monogamous thing. I'm gonna go against. I had all these women lined up, I cut them off to be with you. And now that I cut them off to be with you, you giving me hell and hot water when I could have just stayed in the streets. And when I was dealing with other women, you gave me POD on demand. You
And
gave
I'm gonna
me
be honest with y'all. If I'm being transparent, like anytime I was monogamous, that's when I went through the most in relationships. Anytime I just did what the hell I want to do, I never had problems in relationships.
You was a piece, huh?
No, I'm being honest.
And you feel good. No,
I'm
that's
being-
how it is.
I'm
That's
being
exactly
completely
how it is.
honest.
Listen, man. That's how it is. Listen, man. That's what I always going to have them by the bundles, nigga. I think the man is when he got a couple of joints, man. I'm sorry. I don't know how y'all feel. I don't care how y'all feel. Man. Get you a couple, man. They make you feel good, man.
I'm saying I think most of us are raised domesticated by our mama. Like, even if you got your mom and your dad in the crib, most of us are raised by your mom. Like, yo, just be with one woman. Don't be out here sleeping with a bunch of
That
females.
ain't got nothing to do with that, brother.
I was not the. I was
That ain't got
raised
nothing
by
to do
a
with
woman,
that.
but I'm telling
Listen,
you right
I'm
now,
talking
I
about
was raised to
I'm
have
talking
multiple
about
women.
for me. I'm saying that most niggas I know
No,
raised
nigga,
the
no,
same way.
nigga. You said most men. What do you mean I'm talking about for me? You said most men.
Come on, Mark. Not tonight. Come on, bro.
You
Come
said
on.
most men.
Not tonight. Come on, bro. Okay, because I'm saying most young men that are raised by Christian parents or a Christian mother, your mother is telling you don't be sleeping around, use protection, be with one woman. So I had to unlearn certain things she taught me to like do different. So
I had a mom to do the same thing, but I had uncles to say, man, shit, man, Neil, go ahead and get that one over there.
Tell your royal, sow your
saying,
royal oats is what they
really was.
Oh no, I had a mama tell me, don't trust these women. Hey, but she did say, don't trust these women because they'll play you to the left. But she was telling me strap up when you had, because the minute you knock a girl up, it's I got you, nigga. Like that's what my mom used to say.
Females know other females, especially older ones. They know what that ratchet shit about to get into. She knows she up to no good. Your mama probably told you many times, out of all the girlfriends you had, son, don't mess with that one. No,
My mama would call them, get this hoe out my house, or she'll say it in Arabic or French. And I didn't listen one time, and after that one time, I never not listened to my mama.
Wait, your mom speak Arabic, French, and English?
Arabic, French, Wolof, Fulani, English. She's Sudanese.
God damn, this nigga smart. This some smart people. I think people smart.
Shit, you say smart, I say confused. What you
Nah,
say?
You need to be.
my mama from South Sudan. My mom from South Sudan.
Yeah,
My dad from-
usually Middle Eastern African people at the bare minimum they want to speak like 3 languages. At the bare minimum, 2, 3.
Because French
That's
is
smart.
one of the most dominated, colonized languages out. Even like people have to, the Africans over there learn English, but if you talk to them, if you see any African, bro, just 9 times 10 learn the bare minimum of French, and they'll look at you and laugh and then say it back to you. But for the most part, it's French. You got Swahili over there, but it's French, Wolof, Fulani, and then English. And Arabic is
So
what
Sudanese people
Arabic
is
is natural for us, but most of it is French. Because my dad Ugandan, so he had to learn French. He had learned French.
You from South
Sudan? Arabic, huh?
Hold on, y'all. We don't want to get off topic. Don't forget, y'all. We want to kind of stick to what,
No,
bro.
I got it.
Yeah.
They
Dope
good.
as
They
hell,
good.
though, bro.
Nah, they
That's
good.
dope.
I got a quick question.
Okay.
If any of y'all is like not getting sex at home or y'all not getting something from home, y'all think that y'all feel like it's y'all would step out to get that thing?
I don't think no. If it happens the 1 or 2 times, then we gotta have a conversation.
The old me 100%. But
Oh yeah, the old me,
not now.
Nigga, she could be giving me what I asked for. I'm still might step out the old me.
Yeah. The old me, I'm gonna go get some regardless on GP.
If that happens, I live with. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead, my bad.
I'm saying the old me, I feel that trade, the old me, shit, yeah, no question about it. But like now, in these, like where I'm standing now, it wouldn't be really, it'd be a waste of time because there's so much going on out here. Sex wasn't like how it was 10, 20 years ago. I mean, nigga, you go and stab something tonight just trying to get that quick off because y'all got that quick argument. And nigga, you come home with some diseases. You don't come home with, you probably got that bitch pregnant. I mean, it's all kind of shit right now. But nowadays, I just fall back. What I do is come out here in my little lab, and I got me a hobby now. I started me a hobby. If I step out there in them streets, it's trouble, nothing but trouble. I know I done flipped the city over now.
So J Hustle,
The
what
thing
keeps
is,
you from
Monk,
stepping out is
Monk, to answer your question, I want to see, are you talking about more like when a man and a woman are living, boyfriend and girlfriend, or husband and wife, right? I think that comes the whole, yes, okay, so I think the woman denying the man says, I believe, and y'all can correct me if I'm wrong, because I don't got that kind of shit. I lived with women before, but I never been denying sex, right? This is what I'm trying to say. I think that might come later on the relationship, meaning like once people got timing, like 3, 5, 7 years. And the reason why I think it might be that time frame is because, in the beginning, the first 2 years, you smashing hunger 3, 4, 5 times per week, man. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, but then people fall into a pattern when you live with this woman. So I think that's where that comes from, and the people that have been married for a long time can tell me if I'm lying if I'm wrong or right.
Yeah,
you're not wrong, bro.
I talked about this earlier, and I may be the one that's longest been in the marriage, but for me, it was upon me. So I didn't get bored because I guess you could say I don't like kissing and tell. I'm a very freaky dude. I like doing shit different. I'm very spontaneous, fun acting. So I do shit and role playing and shit like that. So that's important to me. And I explain that to any woman I'm with. If you don't keep my attention in a sense and you deny me that's going to be already one I'm going to go the opposite way, because once again, I don't have an issue with getting attention in that sense. You see what I'm saying? So I've been in the situation. My wife, she was standing right next to me. A woman, more than one occasion, came at me, and they look like, "Is that your daughter?" And she like, "What?" No, I'm like, "No, that's my wife." And they like, and she just laughed at them like they don't even know what they be getting into with a man like you. You know what I'm saying? So for me, it's different for other people. So it's you, my brother. You had a fun. You utilize her like you see fit. And women, they low key, like they say, they women in the streets, and they definitely freaks in the sheet. You feel me? If you ain't that freak, it's on you. So when Trey tell the brothers, that's why I never intervene when he say, keep yourself fit, keep goddammit that hustling in the play, and you're gonna always win. You're gonna be straight.
So OG, you consider yourself a freaky dude. What does that mean to you?
You talking to me, Mont?
Yeah, you consider yourself to be a freaky dude. What does that mean to you?
Shit, I'm gonna enjoy myself. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know what that means. Enjoy myself.
I mean, so it's very.
Mom trying to do to another level.
I'm trying to ask. I just want
you want trolling here now.
No, it's all good. So for me,
I think he's not trying to go in like detail, fam.
Yeah. Don't go in super deep. But I
said it's various.
I think
this nigga, bro.
I'm gonna please my woman, but I think there is barriers to it. You see what I'm saying? So I know how to freak a woman mind before I freak a body.
I think it's all about making a woman do the things that he like for him. That's all. That's what all it entails right now. Now, of course, it might be levels to that, but I think when somebody say I'm a freak, it's just saying, hey, I enjoy my woman in the bed. I enjoy having sex at the end of the day. And when it comes to details, it's based on what he likes, because everybody likes something different.
Exactly.
Yeah,
so I know right now I can go and push her button and that motherfucker gonna get wet. And she not gonna deny.
All right, so that's one. Who else on the panel would consider themselves to be a freaky dude?
Off top, I am.
Wolf, put your hand down.
What you get into?
What you mean? What you mean?
You
I'm one of the
overboard.
nastiest
You
motherfuckers I know.
overboard. That's my point. I said you're overboard. I literally said.
Okay, all right.
There you
Hey,
go.
when
That's
you,
the difference between nasty and freak.
All right.
Hey, when you,
Thank you,
A nigga let Mia jump off the dress in it. She gonna forget me. I'm gonna speak WWE in that motherfucker.
When you say freaky, what you mean?
To
by
be
that?
fair, bro, the time that I ever heard, the first time that I ever heard a man was on sexless marriage was on the internet. I didn't even know what the fuck that meant, bro. I never heard that like outside in my real life, but I guess men wouldn't be saying that out loud anyway.
Yeah,
When
I told Trey, I told
4 years ago.
I told Trey them about a situation with my famo. How he had to go get a therapist. How he had to go get a therapist to try to understand why his wife ain't had sex with him in 5 years.
God damn. He put up with
I'm not, Jesus Christ.
Listen, if she's not with you, she with
That's
somebody
not-
else.
That's not a, yeah, that's not a sexless marriage, nigga. They are roommates at that point. That's some cool roommate niggas right there, bro. That's something else. Homie at work, her work husband was doing their husband duties.
Man, what y'all mean by freaky though? Cause I think
bro,
the
hold
freaking
on,
is levels is different.
Nah, bro, we ain't finna have that conversation, bro. We ain't finna
That's why I said
we ain't going that far, bro.
A lot of women say because I don't equal.
It's not a single female up here. We're not doing.
I'm about to say where Rose at? Where Rose and Karen at?
I had no idea, sir. So
I think Rose.
It's impossible for me. It's impossible to believe, bro, that a woman that actually is into that man, she go 5 days without she putting that pussy on that man. I cannot think there is no way for me to think anything otherwise that, bro. Because a woman that like you and love you, that woman wants you inside of her all day long. There is no way around it.
Yep.
For the most part. There is no way
Blanco,
around that, bro.
there are women that get
Especially
lazy,
the first
bro.
2 years of the relationship.
Nah.
There are women that get lazy, bro. They get lazy.
Yeah, but even then she a
The
starfish.
laziness, hold on. The laziness, I believe the laziness, I believe that it comes after 2-3 years. Because think about it, bro. The fun of the relationship is in the beginning. It's fun when you be with hunger. You piping her down 2-3 times per day type shit, right? Then you with this broad 2-3 years already. You smash this hole all over the place, at the balcony in Miami, in Hawaii, in Las Vegas, at her mama house, at my house, at her grandmama house, at her job. You see what I'm saying? So then you fall into a pattern. The pattern is when you move in with her. That's what, like, I don't know how long it would take to move in. Once you fall into a pattern, and then you start having sex with her. Like, I got a super high sex drive, nigga. I need to get mine 5 times a week. That shit twice on Sunday. Sundays is my big days. You know what I mean? So like you fall into a pattern, right? And that pattern usually gonna be from what I hear of people on the internet talk about. I heard them say 2, possibly 3 times per week. I'm like, all right. You know what I mean? So that would be the pattern.
As soon as a guy move in with a female, is once y'all start out, before y'all get moving together, you pounded it every day. But as soon as y'all start moving together, then she wanna use the women always use sex as a like tool to, you know what I'm saying?
Because that's how most women. That's how like you could like if a woman. I believe a lot of women leave men who have self-respect about themselves and that's acts on their purpose because you can't manipulate him with sex. A lot of women know how to manipulate men with sex, so she'll give it to you in the honeymoon phase. Then when she started figuring it out, like I had women tell me, she was like, "Man, I was having sex with this dude, but then when I realized I ain't have to have sex with him to get him to pay my bills, I ain't have to have sex with him to get him to give me things. I'm not finna give it to him." So when women are tacticians when it comes to that. So when she figured out that I can do the bare minimum, which is talk to you, conversate with you, might kick it with you, but it's at your expense. Then she ain't gonna never give you sex, but you still giving her your value. So that's why I said, but most of the time when a woman moves in, like when a man and a woman moves in together, that's when that woman figures you out completely. She know how you move, she know your tendencies, you know. And then when she figures that out, I think that's when a lot of men lose. That's why I say when you date a woman and vet her, you still need to keep her on your toes. You still need to keep her on her toes. Women love that. Women need that emotional stimulation. A good man is gonna go home, go to work, come to home, help out with the kids. He ain't emotionally stimulating her. That's why I say women love toxic men. They love men that can stir their emotions up left and right. They don't
Put in
really
a roller
like
coaster.
Toxic
they like
relationship.
the roller coaster man.
That's a fact.
And
A
that's
dude that's beating them up, putting hands on them, and cheating on left and right, they stay with him forever.
It ain't even just that. It could be a man that's a good dude that's rough around the edges. Telling a woman no, shut up and go sit down can stir her emotions because most men are yes men. You ain't gotta cheat on a woman or treat her wrong. Put your hands on you.
Nah, if you're not that way all the time, she's not respecting that.
So
they might not respect it, but they will. But they might not respect. One thing I learned, they don't respect it. They might not.
Smurf get in there real quick because we still.
Go ahead, OG. Go ahead, Pete.
So real quick, here go my question: how many men on this panel is having? Don't this up? Forget other men. How many men on this panel is having issues in that sort when it comes to their woman?
What, sex?
As far as what?
As far as having the access to your woman whenever, however you want her.
Oh yeah, I definitely been there. Oh hell yeah.
You've been okay. So with that being said, what is it that you did to pep that back up, or did you even try to? Right?
No, stop caring.
Okay.
Stop caring. Bottom line, just stop caring because once you
hold on. Why should a man even have to do that in the first place?
Exactly. Because see now you put your back on the
why you gotta pep it up? You providing every day. You still you goddamn provide security every day. You still doing your duties that's expected of you as a man. So why I gotta sit up here and pump and prime you and
I got a question for you.
Do all that nonsense. Hold on, Jay, and do all that nonsense for your coochie to get wet again. Are you serious?
You and you are correct. You should not have to do that. But how many? This is when I say, once again, you stay flat, you stay fresh, you stay. Those things always keep a woman enticed and on point, right? First thing, why you stop wearing cologne all of a sudden? Then all of a sudden you wearing cologne again. Why you wearing cologne? You see, why you fly? Where you going? Wait a minute. You know what? So it's right now. But first thing my lady say when she come in, it smell good in here. You know why I do that? Because I already know the sense of it. When she smell that smell, it's finna entice something, right? But if I'm lazing around, not doing it, I just came to work on time. That's why I like what you said, Trey. Stay on top of your fitness. Stay on top of your health. That keep, man, your hair funky. When last time you washed your hair? Your funky ass feet. When the last time, you see what I'm saying? When the last time you went to the store and changed up your wardrobe? You see what I'm saying? Oh no, I'm just working and I'm doing this.
OG, I think that, and I might be wrong, so y'all can tell me, y'all can correct me if I'm wrong, right? But I'm a believer that even though that most women jump on panels and Instagram, TikTok, they be lying, but I truly believe that women love to be controlled and told what to do by the men that they love. There is no way around it. I know they come over here and say they don't want to be controlled and told what. That's a lie. Lie, bro. If she like you, she wants you to tell her what to do. She wants to put her life in your hands, pretty much.
Yes.
That's what I think. At least as long as she is quote unquote in love with you.
Yes.
No, I don't see that. I see most women like chaos. That's why they get a bum ass dude with no job, no money. He outside hustling. He might get a couple $100 a day from outside selling drugs, whatever he's doing. And then the dude that got a job that's consistent, she hates him because most women hate routine, bro. Routine is like to be married. No, to be married, you need a routine. To stay in longevity, you need routine, meaning that sometimes things will get boring, but you need that to keep things afloat. So now they like I ain't pay my rent this month. I'm all right. I'm cool. If Pookie didn't come this week to pay my phone bill, my car note. Most modern day women like inconsistencies because men that have consistency are boring.
Nope. I think what it is,
jaded.
I think it's just the power dynamics. Women are so used to having what they think in their mind is real power. It's just the money that they making. They think that they got real power. When you're dealing with a man that's on his purpose, he's on his purpose. He's in tune with himself. He got self-respect and pride. He ain't got ego. He got pride. No woman, it don't matter how much how much money that woman makes. You have no power with that man. So a lot of women run away from the power dynamics. I believe, I ain't gonna say it's true, but I do believe that women, when they dealing with men like that, they have no power. You can't control him. And on top of that, he doesn't mind walking away. He will step away from any chaos. Most men would deal with a woman just for some sex, and she could be 400-500 pounds, 8 kids, and be pregnant with her 9th child. And
that's another thing. And that's another. That's one of the few points that I disagree with the Manosphere and the red pill things about that money thing. I know for a fact women don't care about money like they make it seem, bro. That's just some bullshit that they made up in their mind. You know why they say that? Because it sounds cool. It's trendy. The girls say it, so they have to say it because they think like their pussy is that their pussy is that expensive. No, it's not. You know what? You know how I know? Because most men don't got money like that to begin with. Most of the niggas that cream pie her and gave her facials is a bunch of niggas that don't got that kind of money anyway. So they say that because it sounds cool, bro. It sounds cool. That's what they say. That don't believe what they be saying, bro. That's what I always say. Women are backwards human beings.
All right, real quick. Let me push the conversation real quick. All right, so we're going to. I'm gonna deal with men love differently. All right, men love through provision, protection, sacrifice, endurance. Many men work jobs they hate, stay in situations they're unhappy in, stay loyal even when they're unappreciated. Most often, men love quietly. How often are men appreciated for what they endure? That's a question for the panel. How often are men appreciated for what they endure?
Not often.
I agree. Not often.
unless you with a woman unless you with that 1% woman.
Not often at all. You might get lucky if she might buy you something for Father's Day.
A good woman she's gonna make sure you always be appreciated. You know what I mean? So that's the key right there. This woman is a good one. It's a few
but the
out there.
question was, how often are men appreciated for what they endure?
Not often.
Okay, now
for society, it's not that often. I gotta go with that because what they're gonna tell you is, nigga, you're supposed to do it.
Or what have you
let me ask you a
done for
question.
me?
I know you really love like spoiling your woman. So even though I know you don't look for anything reciprocal, and I could be wrong, right? But how does your woman make you feel appreciated for what all you do with all you do?
I think she just do what I'm simple, man. She just do what I say. I'm saying,
so that alone is reciprocal for you.
That's all I need. Like, that's in order for her to get what she get out of me. All you gotta do is listen to me. Give me the simple things that I
And
ask for.
that makes you feel appreciated, basically.
Yeah. Every time she, yeah.
All right. Do women see love as words while men see love as action?
I think it's vice versa.
Nah, I think because it's a saying, even though a lot of people say it's talking points. Women fall in love with what they hear, men fall in love with what they see. So yeah.
Do women see love as words while men see love as action?
Yeah, I think that's
what
true.
I said.
So for women, I think it's both. Definitely for men, it's action.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know. Because we be
I
on
think it's
camera.
vice versa, Trey. I think
Explain it.
I think women see love as action and men see love as words from their woman. So women like, if he buy me stuff, take me out on dates and buy me stuff and take care of me financially, they cool with that. But if your woman just tell you she love you, be like, damn, bro, my girl really love me. Like, that's my opinion though.
No, I don't know, because I'm gonna use. They not up here to defend themselves, but I'm gonna use some of the women that be on the panel. When we hear them talk, all they talk about is, I just need this man to, like, if he tells me one thing, he just needs to stick with what he told me. I'm saying, like, huh? I'm just saying, like, a lot of women say, if you tell me one thing, stick with what you told me. I'm following what you told me. They never say nothing about the action. Men will love a woman for her action. I don't care what you told me, because you're not showing me this. You say you love me, but then you did it, Bop, and you don't really cooperate with me. You say you care about me, but I can't come to you. You ain't my Brock. You ain't my bottom. We know bottom, bitch. You ain't my rock. You ain't my sweetheart. You see what I'm saying? Like, I think men care more about the action behind, because we know women lie. We know women say one thing and they don't mean it.
But think about what you just said, bro. You would tell them to do something and they get angry because you didn't do it, right? So for them, it's both.
Yes, yeah.
They want to hear it, then they want to see it. So, baby, I love
But
you.
what about when you show it and you don't? And what about when you show it and you don't say it?
That's the problem. You got to do both.
Yeah, I think
I kind of agree with that though, because it's a lot of situations where you do it like this. Well, you didn't tell me you was gonna do this. How was I supposed to know you was gonna do this? I was trying to surprise you. You know I don't like surprise. You should have just told me off the rip.
See?
Yeah, I think women need both, and I think they should. I think both make sense for women and men. We just need action, like what I was just telling Trey about. Like, I get the action, so I'm good. You feel me? So yeah, I agree with Smurf.
She didn't have to tell you she was cooking. You came home and she cooked you. She hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. You feel me? She ain't got to tell you.
And that right there.
Go ahead.
OG, go ahead, family. I thought you were done. My bad.
Go ahead. I spoke enough on that. Go ahead.
OG, and to me, and that's what I believe, man, goes wrong, right? I got to put that on my Negroes, right? Because for all I hear on these panels, not necessarily this panel, but like on the internet, right? All she has to do is just cook and clean. Bro, that's pathetic, homie. That's goddamn pathetic. If you asking this woman to do something that she was already doing before you even came in the picture, I think men putting themselves behind the A-ball, fam. And listen, I don't care how much money I'm getting, bro. If that woman, she's not willing to at least to attempt to pull her check towards in your hand so you can flip it, man, she ain't the one, homie. Because that cooking and cleaning, bro, that's a dub, bro.
I gotta disagree, Blanco. I gotta disagree.
That's fine.
I think, like for one, like for me personally, my girl couldn't cook. She had to learn how to cook for me, you know. She had to pick up a skill. She had to put in effort, and she had to learn how to cook because I like a woman who can cook, right? She had to learn how to clean. She had to learn how to take care of a house with 3 kids in it. She ain't got no kids, right? She had to learn how to do all that because she the house manager. So she had to learn all these things to be with me and to be and to make me essentially to give me what I was looking for. You feel me? So I mean, I don't.
Yeah.
A lot of women.
Yeah, but Monk, your situation is way. I'm going to say it's different, but that woman learning how to cook and clean, right? She's supposed to know that. But however, your woman by learning how to cook and clean, and she's a stepmother, right?
Yeah.
She like the stepmother to your kids. She right there showing her goddamn value, bro. You see what I'm saying? That's a whole lot different, my nigga. She right there showing you like, man, I'm willing to do whatever it takes to keep this nigga around. Hell, I ain't pop out this baby out of my pussy, but goddamn, I'm going to this baby's like out of mine. You see what I'm saying? That right there alone, I would be fine with that because I got kids myself. You see what I'm saying? In the next queen do that for me. You feel me?
Yeah.
But I'm talking about the one-on-one, meaning that the man and the woman, let's just say they're starting their life together and they don't got kids, and this man is like a doing well, and you got some broad talk about like she is gonna cook and clean. Man, get the fuck up out of here, man.
All right, real quick, let's deal with the no days off reality, right? The no days off reality. Man, feel if I slow down, I'll be replaced. If I fall off, she'll leave. If I get weak, I lose respect. All right. Are men allowed to be human? That's the question. Are men allowed to be human? Remember the no days off reality that a lot of men have to deal with each and every day. And this is how some men think and how men feel. If I slow down, I'll be replaced. If I fall off, she'll leave. If I get weak, she'll lose respect for me. So I'm asking, are men allowed to be human?
I told you, man. I told you a couple weeks ago, man. If you ask a woman what she prefer in a man, bro, she go off the list. Man, it's a super nigga. Like he gotta be perfect in every aspect.
I think if you feeling like that in your relationship, you need to get out your relationship, man. If you feeling like, yo, I gotta do this or she gonna leave, or yeah, man, you ain't in a, she don't got you in the right headspace, or maybe it's you, but I don't know, but that you need to do something, man. You can't live that way.
I think it's a social media construct. If that's, I know that's what they use now, and the reason why is because most women want your time, so they know that they need that time off, and that's one of the things that I hear a lot of women. I know they want Superman, but at the same time, they do want your time, especially women that have money these days. So you have women that do make, and they're saying it, and I'm talking about I'm going into serious dating during that time. I was bumping into a lot of women that had their own. They was just looking for a man that had the convenience to be able to move. And I thank God that once I'm in my own business, that gave me the flexibility. So it will fuck them up, because it's like even with my wife, I'm like, shit, you talking about when you take off and go to Phoenix, I'm already gonna be in Phoenix. If you're looking at the fact that me going to church on a Sabbath day, shit, I'm after church, I'm just gonna fly down to Phoenix. So you're not saying anything that messes me up. It messes you up because I can stay a couple of more days. You got to go back home and go to work. And she thought about it like, damn. Well, you say if I come work for you, I say if you come for work for me, now you're gonna understand business. You're gonna understand how I can take care of you in this fullness, and we can travel even more than ever. You know what I'm saying? She thought about that. And then she asked again, are you sure? I say, I don't got to be sure. Shit, I already told you what it is. Now you either do it or you don't. So she went to work for another month. And I'm laughing because I'm like, baby, I'm off. She say, what? I'm off. I done made my money for the day. I only work 2 hours. She say, damn, well, what you about to do? I'll wait for you to get home or for me to come pick you up. Shit, after that month, she got uncomfortable because she like, shit, you got too much time on your hand. Yeah, that's why I needed you to come fulfill that. You see, so that's why I tell young brothers, create your own community in your home. In a sense, you put her to work. So what Blanco said, he goddamn right. You put that woman to work other than cooking and cleaning. You give us some other things to do. Hey, handle this file. Find me some grants. Put this into play. Keep her ass busy. You see what I'm saying? And then you can say, baby, let's take a week off because we done made however much enough in order to maintain our household. You see what I'm saying? So that's just one way of doing it. One way. There's many ways of doing it. But if you use that blueprint, I promise you, that's not an issue you're going to have when it comes to that part.
I got a
All
question.
right, so why does male vulnerability sometimes lead to a loss of attraction?
I think it's biological. I mean, nowadays it's really but I think it's you can't beat your biology. You can't beat thousands of years of evolution. The men who were most emotional, in my opinion, how I was raised back then, the weak links, they wasn't able to protect or provide. They the ones that got trampled on. They the ones that got cannon fodder out it. So when a woman sees a man cry, that's a sign of weakness. They see a man not know what he finna do when something gets hard. That's a sign of weakness. She gonna get a knee-jerk reaction to that. Some women are able to understand that, man, he just going through a tough time, but most women gonna look at it as, oh yeah, he can't figure it out his issues. How he gonna figure out our issues? She gonna start looking another way eventually. But that's just I just think it's biology. I think it's come from a biological situation of how men and women have evolved over the years.
I think it depends on. Oh, go ahead, Wolf.
No, I was gonna say, Trey, I see this. The right woman that actually loves you, and she see you don't cry like that, you don't cry at all. The minute you do cry, babe, what's wrong? What's going on with you? You never cry. Like she's apprehending you because she never sees you cry at all. You're normally the strong, tough guy. You masculine. You doing everything possible to make the house go afloat. So the minute you do cry, something happens. Somebody died. You lost your job. You hurt. You feeling something like you lost your best friend. He passed away, or whatever case may be. The woman that sees that a man that stays strong and firm, and you never cry, and she's your woman, and she loves you for real, bro. She's coming to hug you and kiss you, to love you up.
You ever cried in front of a woman, Wolf?
Yes.
How did that work out? What happened?
Bro,
Not why you cried, but like what happened from that? Like was she a good woman or?
She was good at the time. She hugged me. She cried with me because I don't cry like that. So she hugged me a lot, and she was like, "Babe, whatever it is, we're gonna work through it."
When you say she was good
This is the one that 27 times.
Yes, Blanco.
Yeah, I knew it.
She wasn't always bad. She was great at some point. She was.
That's what you put your ass in jail 27 times because your ass was crying. There you go.
What you do to make her to a bad woman? Wolf?
Nothing.
How did she become a bad woman?
She just got tired of routine, bro. Like she got tired of she get up to take our kids to school. I get up to go to work. I come home. I pay the bills. I take care of her. We sleep. We have whatever relations like 3-4 times a day or 4, 5, 6 times a week. She got tired of routine, bro. So when she got tired of routine, she broke the system. Like she was being more irritable. She's getting loud, argumentative. You gotta get out, nigga. Leave. You gotta go. Like all those things happened because she hated the routine. It was cool for a minute.
I dig it. I have a tough time believing that she was a good woman, and then she got like so like fucking crazy out of nowhere. Like, you know what, nigga, get out today. Like,
I agree,
I'm
bro.
bored. Get the fuck out. And I'm gonna call the cops for you too. Like, that's I don't know.
Well,
man.
you know the funny part for the first time, not to say what is, I heard a few women say that they were so angry that their husband. I ain't gonna say it was their husband, but this is how crazy social media is, and they could have been lying, right? We could have called cap on them, but they couldn't believe their husband go to work, come home, play the game, eat, sleep, fuck, and then do it all over. That he wasn't cheating, he wasn't doing. They couldn't believe this shit, and there was other females saying the same thing. He boring, girl. You need to what?
Wait. So go to work, come home, play the game, and do what else was he doing?
Sleep with her, be a dad, be a father, and then she get tired of that after a while, bro. Like, oh well, it's women love sporadically. They need something to like flash to be different every now and then. Men don't need that. We be okay with like, yo, I got the same piece of woman. I got my kids, I got my work, my job, I got my crib. We okay with a routine. Like men normally are routine type of people. Women don't like that. They hate it.
How many of the guys up here play video games?
Me.
You play video games? Y'all actively like what y'all play?
I play GTA.
I play 2K COD. I play on my PC. I be playing a lot. Because I play with my son. He be playing Roblox and all that.
How do y'all niggas find the time to play games, man? I'm trying. I used to love 2K, all that type of stuff.
I make time for it.
Oh, 2K got garbage. I'm not gonna lie.
The
only when I'm not doing nothing.
When I get out the live, I'm gonna hop on the game for about 2 hours. Then lay down.
Well, Trey ain't got no woman. But why?
Wow.
Why so serious? You got a woman.
That ain't no.
Yeah, I mean, but I told y'all a while ago. I was like, we be like the way me and her cohabitate, bro. We be in our own, like we could be in this. I can move my game system to the room where she at. She gonna be on the TV watching her show, and I'm gonna be playing on the monitor. This is how it is. Cause I love video games. Like I told her, I said video games save relationships. I don't know why women hate men that play video games. Cause trust me, if I wasn't on the game, I wouldn't be at the house. So
yeah, the last time I played video games, bro, I played Madden. Like the last time I played Madden,
bro.
What you say?
Look at that comment, bro.
Which last one? I want to sit on panels. You have time to play video games too. I guess.
That's true, Mark. That's true.
I guess that makes. But this is the thing, though. I would never be up playing video games this late, bro. Like hell no, hell no. Like I'm only doing. I fuck with y'all. Like so, I like the panels. The panels is like to me like I do like fucking with the guys, but I'd be sleeping if I wasn't like. I need to be sleeping right now, bro. I ain't gonna hold you.
But see, I work 5:45 p.m. to 2:30 a.m. I've been working there for a while. So even them days, like when Trey first started streaming, that's when my kids had went on their snowstorms. So I was up with him almost every night. But my routine is that like I be up right now working. I be getting off in about an hour normally. So my mind, but when I get off, I be up for a couple hours because I take the kids to school. So it's like, man, I'm just gonna get on the game or I'm finna watch YouTube on the game. But even then, after I take the kids to school, now I just make content and then I can't go straight to sleep. So I play the game, then go to sleep. And then when I wake up at 3 to get ready to work to leave the house at 5:45, I get on the game after I get myself together. I find the time within my own dynamic.
Okay. And I know, like last time I played games, it was so time intensive. Like, you know, like it just was like a like I when I remember playing games, it wasn't just something you do for an hour, you know, hop off, you know, like that, like time fly, and you like I don't know, I just used to be really into it, but
yeah, but I'm the same. The last thing that I was deep in, and this a long ass time ago, was Soul Blade on Sega Genesis.
Oh, that's a classic. That's a classic.
But Soul Blade was
like in the
my
90s,
we OG know who Cervantes is. Who Cervantes is, the pirate. We know who that is.
Man.
Nigga, like last time I played video games, bro, it was like Madden, my nigga. That's like 2007, sis. And I just lost the love completely for video
you
games.
Ain't played Madden 26, 25, MLB 26, 25, none of that.
Bro, I literally listen, bro. I literally bought all the systems.
Play Red Dead too?
Never.
Oh my god!
I bought the PlayStation 3, 4, and 5. Never play on none of them, bro. I just buy them just to buy it. Never played none of them, bro. I swear. That shit is collecting dots right there on my living room.
No, don't worry about it. Mine right there just in case. Occasionally, me and my lady will play it, but for the most part, it's sitting there for entertainment.
I showed Ali. I went in. Kiki ended up giving me a PlayStation Portal, so now my game could be here, and we could be on a cruise to Cancun or like Jamaica or something. As long as I got Wi-Fi and my game on rest mode, I can be playing the game on the cruise.
Wow. The last time I played games was during COVID. So like, as soon as COVID, like me and my, this when we just started dating. As soon as I heard COVID was about to, start or whatever, I'm like, let me buy an Xbox. I ain't played games in a long time. Let's play some games. So we just played games the whole COVID. She came on my house, and we just we get locked in my house, just playing games together all day. But since then, I just like that joint collecting dust.
Stop showing off, Wasso. Okay, we all can't get a portal, bro. Jesus.
I'm a real game fanatic.
That's a Game Boy.
I would love streaming, but I can't do it because man, I'd rather deal with something that matters, like doing this and making content doing this. It really matters because it's for us as a whole. My stepson, he wanna do it, so I said I'll help you build yours up. I help you do yours. I buy you the
It's like a PlayStation, but it's a handheld PlayStation.
Yeah, it's an on the go junk.
Now you don't have to have your PlayStation attached to it. Now you could just.
I could be anywhere in the world as long as
you can say that, Mom. You can say that. It's like a Nintendo Switch, but it's a way bigger screen. It's got the same controls as PS5. It's fire. I'm about to give me one in a minute.
But you can't do I ain't what you can't do with on the Nintendo, the PlayStation Portal way better because I ain't gotta connect to my game. I got PlayStation Plus, so I can just any game that's a streaming, iCloud streaming, I can play that. Like I can go play Assassin's Creed right now while I'm watching something on while my stepson be playing Call of Duty or something. I could go play Red Dead Redemption 2, anything. But I'm a game head though, so I'm gonna invest in the stuff that keeps my mind sane. Cause I stopped going out, I stopped entertaining other
That's a
women.
famous game. Call of Duty. What's the other one?
Halo.
Damn it. Halo. There you go. That's like the most famous shit ever. Call of Duty, Halo, the GTA.
Hey Trey, you getting Grand Theft Auto 6?
So look,
better believe.
Yeah. I got the laptop. I got the PS5. I got the PS3. I got the PS4. Yeah, so yeah, I definitely game
Nah,
way
I'm gonna
too
still
much.
make fun of you niggas for playing games like that though. You play too many games, Wolf. Why you got all them games?
No, this is over. This is over a time, bro. Like this ain't like every day.
Nah, but you got them all set up real nice though.
Month because he got all them kids, nigga.
Yeah, that's messed up. Come on, Trey. Like, yeah, my kids got everything here. They got they got several systems. They got the TV. They got the monitor. Oh yeah, I got the 35-inch monitor too. I got the tablets here. I got everything. That's why I'm kind of tight. I didn't get my kid this weekend. I'm kind of pissed.
My
We had a
son
whole
just
argument, bro.
my son just asked me to get him a PS5. I said, hell no. My son 8, right?
You got it, nigga.
No,
Nah,
I'm like, hell
he right,
no.
he
Like,
right on it.
Cause like it take up too much time. Like, boy, you ain't about to be coming home playing like getting out of
Is
second
his
grade.
grades good? Mon, I know you, bro. I know you a little bit. Okay. No, never mind. Yeah, it's quiet. Yeah, it's quiet. Okay.
He cool, but I mean, even if they was good, like, man, it ain't enough time in the day for you to be playing a video game now, like playing an Xbox.
My son played him up all day, bro.
Really?
Who your 11-year-old?
Yeah, bro.
But he do more than just that, though.
Yeah, he plays sports and play video games. That's it. That's all he do. Sports and video games.
Yeah. Now, if your son, like I told my stepson, I was like, I don't mind you being on the tablet. I don't mind you being.
I'd rather him be on the video game than on some
the street.
stuff,
but I was like, understand when sports season roll around, you ain't got no choice.
Nah. But see, my son, he's still active in he active in the sport and he play video games. So and he made good grades. So as long as you take care of the business, I'll play you stay on that game all goddamn day. I don't care. Just take care of the business.
I dig it. I guess
I'm at a point now where I'm just trying to get him to okay, when you playing the game, drop down, do 5 push-ups, 10 squats. You know what I'm saying? Boom, get right back on it. Like that's what I'm trying to get him to start doing is
that's good.
While he playing the game in between, get his push-ups, squats, and sit-ups in.
Yeah. That's good. That's real good right there, bro.
True. I guess when my son become a teenager, maybe I'll let him, fuck with the game. Right now, I ain't don't need that shit right now. You all right.
Man,
that's the worst time.
Y'all want to know something? I got 2 daughters. I got a 9-year-old and I got a 9-year-old. Well, she turned 9 April 1st, and then I got a 2-year-old. But my biggest fears when it came to parenting was once my son was born, and he 5. Like I don't really have no real stress issues when it comes to the women, but when it comes to my son, I be so stressed out when it comes to raising him because how the world is, bro.
What you fear?
You ain't gotta be worried about nothing, bro. Just be the model, bro. I'm telling you, all you gotta do is model what you want him to be. That's all you gotta do. I'm telling you, man, I be laughing, bro, because everybody that see my son, they be like, boy, when I say we know that's your son, it's just like, for real. Like it ain't nothing, man. I'm just like the stuff he say, just the stuff he do, it just be like, man, he gonna be 10 times me, boy.
Well, and I say stay prayed up too, bro. Stay prayed up. Like whatever you believe in, stay prayed up, bro. I pray over my kids every day, and I don't see my kids every single day. But when I do see my kids, whether I do or I don't, I'm like, God, please just touch my kids and protect them with your shield and your love and your protection, so they can be good in the world. Because the world is a crazy place right now, bro. It is. It is.
Why? So what you afraid
of? Stay healing too.
Man, I say it all the time, bro. Like most kids that I know ain't raised or they have a father figure in the house or a good one. They might have their mom and dad, but the mama is the domineer. She controls everything. So the only thing that can really trump your parenting is peer pressure, because everybody want to fit in with their friends. And
yeah, but see, this my thing, right? I don't let my son hang with his friend.
And see, that's the conundrum.
I'm not, nigga. You not hanging with none of them niggas, nigga.
Because you know, I got stripped out. My
I'm
mama
your friend, nigga. You ain't got no friend, nigga. I'm your friend. Period.
But school's still 8 hours a day, bro. It is straight. School's 8 hours a day.
Right. And the one thing like that I talk to my son about is that if you want me to hurt you, listen to another nigga. Nah, bro, that's my bro. Because I know he is in school and around other people. So it's like we talk about this all the time. Say, bro, if you want me to hurt you, I mean, like really hurt you, go against something that I've already like implemented. You know what I mean? Like go against the value system, because we talk about what we value. We talk about being a leader, being a follower, being a wolf, being a sheep, being a shepherd. You understand what I'm saying? I used to have the every day on the way to school. I had my son, are you a lion or a gazelle? He say, I'm a lion. I say, you a wolf or you a sheep? Now I got him saying, are you a lion or you a wolf? Now I've changed it to, are you a wolf? Are you a sheep? Or are you a shepherd?
Oh yeah, I like that. I heard that.
So you know what I'm saying? So now I've changed it to him being a shepherd now. You know what I'm saying? And so we had these conversations every freaking morning, bro.
You never talking to him like that?
Bro, I've been talking to him like this since he was a baby.
Because I talked to my stepson. Like I'm fearful of my stepson too. Like I've been in his life since he was 3, and me and his dad cool or whatever. But man,
that's gonna be. So can I share with y'all something that I did? And I have 4 adult daughters and 1 teenager. Should be 17. Everybody else adults. But what Trey said, if y'all don't have any children that has gotten to this age, what Trey said is very pivotal. In order to build them, you have to start. So the first 5 years of their lives were all my teaching. And I didn't put them around nobody. I didn't have them around no one. And even their mothers, I spent the time with them. And I was blessed to be able to do that. You see what I'm saying? But one of the things I would say, and these are girls, I say, what type of woman were you going to be? And every year I sit them down in the beginning of the year as a family, and I would put them. So our initials are TLA. I say, this is true love always. And y'all are going to always carry this. But the thing is, your first name is your individuality, but your middle and your last name is your legacy. What type of woman are you going to represent in the world? Look at the women around you and choose and look at, and I will make sure I test them on these things. What did you see today? What did you like today? What did you do today? And I embedded it into them to the point where they reciprocate these things even now. And the amazing thing was this: the people in the world seen it. They knew they had a dad even if they never met me before, because they seen and they heard how they expressed themselves and they stood on business, right? Now they're in their adult ages. I don't have to say anything, or I don't have to fear, right? What's gonna happen to them, even as girls, even as women, young women. They can go about in the world right now on their own. And I can trust that they're going to be well protected because I know what I put in them. And I will always tell Trey, I say, this is why we need the community, because my daughter should be marrying your sons, because that ideology is what I need around me. And I thank God my son-in-laws, future son-in-laws are that. And their mental is that. You see what I'm saying? And that's an important thing to put it in them every day, especially the women. Tell them you love them every day tell them young men you are strong, mighty, and above all. And your voice is going to be the voice they all, I don't care what happened. They can ask everybody advice, but the last person advice they're going to ask to reaffirm anything is their dad's voice. Their mama can't even move them the way I do.
So can I ask you a question, OG? Can I ask you a question, Peace
Any
Murph?
question you want, I'll share.
As a father of 5, I have 4 sons and I have one. My daughter's 5, she'll be 6 in May. So what do you do if the mother of your children is keeping your kids away because she doesn't want your kids to be with you? Because she knows that if your kids are with you too long, they're gonna want to stay with daddy. Because bottom line, I'm dying. Trey saw me last weekend. My kids was here with me. We had a great time. They was coming in the camera and all that. I had to cover their face. I had to hide them. And I haven't seen my kids in 6 months. So it's like my kids know that daddy loves you. I'm vouching for you. I'm doing everything you need me to do. And I had to fight through court, everything. But it's like, what can you do to tell and keep instilled in your kids without the court system that you love them?
You keep fighting. And when I say that, sometimes it's going to be the action of it, right? When they're with you, you show them you love them, especially that girl, that little girl, right? You show her you love her. You let her know that no matter what anybody say, dad is with you. Sometimes you got to get a card. Give her something memorable. Like I'll show you some. My daughter's of age, way of age, but watch this. I don't celebrate Valentine's Day or none of that, right? But look what I bought them. These little things, these trinkets matter, right? Because when you're not there, this is something she can hold tight to her. My baby had a glass one somewhat of this one. This one it got a locket where they can put our picture in it. My baby dropped it. And I'm thinking, I ain't thinking nothing of it. She like, Dad, can you give me another one? She like, I literally cried when I dropped it, right? And I broke it. And she was in tears. And I'm like, what you in tears for? It's I can replace it, Pooh. She said, because you gave it to me, Dad. This little thing right here, Wolf, this little thing, for them is everything. You see what I'm saying? They'll take money, of course. I told them, nope, I'm going to give you something that you can always touch when Dad not here.
Look, this what she drew. This what she drew for me. This is supposed to be a watermelon. She drew this for me. I put it on the fridge right away.
Wolf, I got a question.
What's up, Mom? I hear you, bro.
What's the deal with your court case? Like, how does that work? Like, how's that working out? What's the current situation?
My kids had got taken away, and they back home with their mom. So for me to get them when I want to or give visitation, I gotta go to court.
They got taken away from you?
No, they got taken away from her, because they never lived with me solely. They live with her. We live together.
When they got taken away from her, why couldn't you? Why didn't they just give them to you? What happened with that?
Because my apartment's not. I live in a studio apartment, so it's not big enough. Mind you, I had ACS come to my house. They looked at it. My house is clean. It's not nothing in here. I don't do drugs, nothing like that. But when you have several different kids, you have a girl and boys, you have to have rooms for each kid to separate them. So you need to have room for the girl, you need to have room for the boys, and I didn't have that. And I had asked.
That's crazy.
That's how New York works. And I had asked the court. I said, Your Honor, I'll leave my whole apartment. Just help me get a bigger place, and I'll take my kids full time. I'll take them and but they're like, well, we can't do that, Mr. Reed, buzzy, buzzy, blah. I'm like, what? If I was a woman, they would do that for me.
Wait,
they would do that if I was
who did they get the kids to during this time?
You mean when they was taken away?
Yeah, when they took them from her.
They was with a foster mother.
And why they take them from her?
She was unfit. I just said she was unfit, like
she was unfit?
Unstable. Yeah.
Was it like a situation like you where it's like, oh, her house just wasn't big enough, or was it something else?
No. She had a way bigger apartment. She had a 2-bedroom and the bathroom. But her thing was she was just mentally unstable. So they took our kids away. And they
This
think that is
sounds
something.
that just
Go
that
ahead. Go
sounds
ahead,
so
Mark.
crazy. As far as like I don't, you know, it's New York or whatever, but like the idea of like, oh shit, so your house is too small for all the kids that had their own room. Let me take it and put them with a stranger in this overcrowded system where most of these kids get treated bad and all this other weird shit happens. That sounds so crazy that if I'm gonna look that shit up, they out of pocket if that's how that shit works.
It's sad, but it's true, bro. It is. I got honest to my kids every Saturday for 4 hours. And they went out with the lady. The lady was doing some suckers weird stuff, right? She was like, I could give them to you because she said our car broke down. So being that the lady's she's a habitual foster mother, she has vehicles that she uses to take the kids around, whatever. Her car broke down. She told me her van broke down. So I was going to her house from Brooklyn to the Bronx, it's 2 hours away, and she lives deeper in the Bronx. So I had to leave and earlier to go get her. So she used to give me extra time with my kids. I brought them back one time too late because my daughter had whatever. She made a mistake, whatever. So I had to clean her up, buy her some new clothes because I don't have clothes in my house for my daughter. And I brought the lady back to the lady house. She told the court I was bringing my kids back late. So that was a whole nother thing.
You know what's do you have any marks against you about like as far as like mistreating kids or something like that? Like as far as like her? Or is it or
Nah,
you
nah.
good for the most part?
Nah, I'm good. I'm good.
Bro, if I was you, I get my shit together, get a bigger drone, and like go get them kids, boy. Cause I'm finished just thinking like how long are you going to let it go on for as far as like, all right, you ain't see him in 6 months. All right, what's the recourse? How do we change this? Like what's going on right now? And if she's already shown signs of like getting the kids taken away, that's on her record. Like whatever she done did that was goofy, like that's on her record. So if you can get your shit together, get you a bigger spot, you know. Honestly, wait, they didn't let you take none of the kids. Like
No,
they don't like. Did they break them up in foster home, or they gave all 5 of them to one person?
they give all 5 to one person. So when there's a thing like that and it's a court case, they keep the kid. They try to their best to keep the kids in one spot.
They wouldn't have
But
given them to a family member or nothing like that.
no, my first of all, they do, but my mom's is she doesn't walk anymore. So my mom's is bedbound. My dad was in the shelter at the time, so me and my sisters don't speak. So no, I couldn't. They could have, but no, they didn't. I didn't have anybody that would take my kids.
You know what? When you in situations like this, bro, you just need to like talk to niggas, like, cause there's a lot of people on them panels who deal with that type of stuff. I'm pretty sure they could have worked something out or gave you some information that could have like really, set you up. Um, cause it's I don't know, but you definitely need a solution for long term. Cause like right now it is what it is, but it's like, all right, how we change that? Like, what's next? You ain't gonna let Shorty keep them kids from you forever.
I say I'm in agreement with mine. I heard them say this one time before, and I know you got kind of and I understand Wolf sensitive to the matter, right? But I agree with the brothers. It was a couple of brothers that was talking to you in a sense. He or she with the most option win, and there's no sense of having a network that willing to work for you and you don't utilize it, right? And I know sometimes it take time. I know it's exhausting because I went through it with my oldest daughter. And like I said, I personally would sit in the court because I didn't have a lawyer and I wasn't gonna pay for one. And God sat me there and I would listen to the cases and I would learn. And I learned the system to the T where I'm able to help brothers. And every state is different. Because I believe I was talking to a brother from Georgia. Every state is different. But with that being said, use your network because there's a lot of brothers out here that are fighting the system. We are the generation that's fighting the change, right? And Trey just went through it with his son in the sense of making sure he keep everything intact. Use your network, Wolf. No ego intact, bro, because that girl and them boys really need you. And they're getting paid for the state to have your children, right? So they want your children in that system. You see what I'm saying? So I understand it may cost time. The time you will spend in your free time, invest that time in them. and it's gonna be well worth it because they need you, brother. They really need you. And your heart, I can feel it. And I think because Motnam drove it a minute ago, and I know what happened in a sense just looking. But if we keep bringing it up, I'll say what I just told Jay Hustle. It's a reason why God had these conversations with us. He used people, right? He used people. So you start using your resources, brother. You see what I'm saying?
Nah, you right, OG, and I'm not gonna forget. Like me and Trey had like it wasn't nothing bad, but we had like a brother to brother moment, and I was on the panel effed up. I was in here crying and all. He's like, yo, I'm like, bro, I'm doing the best I can, and sometimes the best ain't good enough. So I love my kids though. So you know,
that's the problem right there is that mindset that you're doing the best you can. You're not. Most of us not. It just is what it is. It's very rare that any human being is doing the best that they can. That's a lot to say, but a lot of us, it's a reflex to say, oh, I tried my best. No, you didn't. I can't tell you that I'm trying my best. I can do more. We all can do more, right? So I think in your situation, you gotta do a lot. Like you gotta make more money, right? Because that's important because you need a bigger house. Because you got, you got them kids. So it's like, all right, that's one of the things you gotta figure out. How can I make more money? How can I do more with my time? Shit, I don't care. You got to get off these panels. Like, you got to get off these panels and, and use that time to, like, make some shit cool. But you need a bigger house. You already realized that because they told you that. They said your house too small for your kids, so we ain't going to give it to you. That's crazy. I ain't like, that's, I was like, yo, all right, well, I'm going to make something happen. And you was in a perfect situation because if you'd have made something happen in enough time, you'd have got your kids. And you'd have had the ball in your court. You feel me?
And that's the past, but Wolf, this one child's fire, bro. And I all this is her fire, literally of everything I fought for when it came to her.
Damn.
This how much I was in court, bro. This how I'm talking about every week to the point the judge knew me. And the judge said, you know what, Mr. Allen, we finna make this thing happen. And once I finished, like I said, when I finished with that lady, when I would go, I call the police. Watch this. I hand that file over to the administrative sergeant, and I say, look, read this. This is a court order. No one can defy a court order, right? This is the law of the land.
Right.
My baby would be crying, but she was crying in my arms. You feel me? She was leaving up. I don't want to leave mama, but she was in my arms. I promise you that. And it took some time. It didn't come overnight. And from
What's up, brother Trey? What's up, bro?
Like Mon said, from that point forward, I made sure I have a house. I made sure I had multiple skills that was able to increase my income. You feel me? And I made sure I was able to switch the game up. So if I needed to be low income, I could be low income. You see what I'm saying? And if I need income, I'm able to get income. I work that system, Wolf. You can do it too, my brother. I promise you can. And you
check this out, Wolf. And check this out, Wolf. You ain't got no time to be playing no video games. You ain't got no time to play no video games, bro. Make that shit happen. Get them kids, man. I ain't gonna call your lady a bitch. I'm just gonna speak in general. Ain't no bitch ever gonna keep my kids from me. So I'll play with somebody else, man. Like, hell no. So, work that.
And it's the same for me. This is the same for me. This is like for other men that's watching, that's in the comments or the chats. Like, this is not just for me. This is for everybody that's going through the same exact thing. There's many of your fathers that's trying to do their best to be with their kids, be around their kids, love their kids.
I'm talking to you, bro. Straight up. I ain't trying to be funny, but no, he talking to you. He ain't talking to the world. He talking to you.
Yeah, man, make something happen. That's all I'm saying, man. It's like you need tomorrow. You need to be brainstorming, and you need to get with Willie and OG too. You need to get with both of them, and you need to be brainstorming about talk about your court case and all that. But then you need to be like, all right, how can I get more money? If I make 65K a year now, how can I make 85, 90, whatever? Because you in New York, but you need a bigger place. You know what I'm saying? Like 6 months, you went 6 months and you didn't see your kids, and you got somebody keeping them from you. Like, right? We can't just lay down. Even when maybe when you was in a relationship with her, you probably did a lot of like accepting and a lot of like laying down. Like, bro, all that shit is over, man. You learn better, you know better, you do better, right? You need no more laying down because your kids need you to be strong. They need you to be like the type of man that you want them to be. Like,
Hey,
you don't
real
want your son
quick.
to have like no bitch. Like, I'm sorry, not shit.
Nah,
You don't
nah.
want
I was just gonna ask him real quick because he had the kids last weekend. So why did she choose not to let you see him this weekend? Like, or do you mind disclosing that?
No, Trey, I don't mind, bro. When I dropped the kids off to the Bronx and I came back home, I called her, told the kids like good night, so told them good night. I hear her doing what she normally do, screaming out loud, cursing at my kids. Yo, go to bed, lay down. I'm like, why are you doing that? They didn't do that at my house. They was cool at my crib. You seen Trey? I'm not lying. It was cool. They came over to hug me, kiss me, daddy. I'm like, yo, she just don't have no patience. So when I checked on her behavior with our kids, she's like, oh, you trying to tell me how to be a mom? She blocked me again. She deleted me off of Instagram again. All that. So that's what happened. Just for me checking her, and I checked her in the coolest tone. I didn't get loud. I didn't raise my voice. I'm like, yo, you shouldn't be talking to them like that. They only been home half a year. You gotta like relax before they take the kids again. And she did the whole.
let Shorty let him take him again. The next time they take him, you gonna be ready.
Yep, you gonna definitely be ready. Cause we
I
holding you
don't.
accountable, bro. This the year accountability, and we on it. Let's do it.
I don't want that again because y'all don't know what that looks like. I seen it twice. I seen the police come and take my kids from her before. Like they come with ACS, they now knock on the door. Yo, ACS, police, take the kids and they gone. You don't know where the kids is going. You know they're gonna separate them, keep them together. I don't want that no more. What I want is me and her to have a cordial situation where I could get them every Friday, and that's it.
It's obvious she gonna handle you because she just proved that by blocking you again. So there ain't no telling when you'll see the kids again. So, question real quick: is she court ordered to have them?
Yes, they gave them back to her. Yes.
So she has a court order that she's supposed to have it.
Yes.
Yeesh.
So if I went to court to get custody or partial custody, they'll put me on child support for my other 4 kids because I'm not.
I already know you don't want to be on child support. I got that.
Listen, hold on. This is the thing though. You will be on child support because your custody situation. If you figure out the custody situation and you get custody or majority custody, you don't got to worry about that.
Yep.
No, but this is New York, so my kids, we live together for most of their lives, right?
Hold on. And you're not on the birth certificate, right?
Right, correct, right. That's why I didn't do it. But they all got my last name though. They all got my last. My sons and my daughter got my last name.
Wait, what that mean if you're not on the birth certificate?
Because like he don't have no legal right to them, bro.
Right.
See, I'm on some because I'm on some nigga. You know what, nigga? Just get you a bag, nigga. Save up and move to another state, nigga. Take the kids, nigga. That's not kidnapping. They your kids. But that nigga not on the paperwork. He can't do that. If he was on the paperwork, he can literally pick up, move to another state, nigga. She gonna have to fight for him. But he ain't on the paperwork. So
that's the thing, Wolf. You right now, what you're doing, it's very safe for you right now because you're avoiding information, but there is information out there that could tell you exactly what you need to do to gain leverage, right? But you can't avoid it. You gotta go get it. It's out there and it's not hard to find. Talk to Willie, talk to OG. They're right there. This is right now you're operating as a like, oh, my hands are tied, but they not tied. There's things that you can do and think, to get leverage, bro. Do it. Don't let and it's the thing too, right? I understand that from what you tell me, you're the type of guy that's like, yo, I don't want to make things worse, so I'd rather just kind of like deal with my situation. That's not a good way to be, bro. It's not a good way to be. Listen, man, if it takes going through something hard to get where you need to be, it is what it is, bro. It is what it is, man. So don't never just be like, you know what? I'm gonna just deal with this situation and hope that I can work it out with her. Cause she already showed you who she is, bro. She already showed you who she is. You gotta be, listen, man, it's all about protecting your kids, man. Especially if you know that like she not the best person for them, she doing something wrong over there. You can't just like lay down and be like, you know what, I'm gonna deal with it. I'm gonna let her mistreat them and all that because I don't want CPS to take them. Like, no, bro, get your shit together and be prepared for them for when they take them from her to be like, yo, can they go with you? Hell yeah, they can go with me. You feel me?
No,
And if you
Mark, you're
gotta
right,
establish
bro.
paternity, bro, establish paternity.
Bro,
If
I
that's what
know
you
my
want.
kids.
He not gonna do that though, Mark, because he already know if he do that, that child support on the way, my boy.
It ain't it no so like listen, I established paternity early on. It wasn't no child support.
Bro,
You
my
know, we did
kids
the
are just
custody
like me,
thing.
man. I can't even. I wouldn't even go to know the DNA. My kids are my kids. They look
It ain't a
exactly like me.
nigga. The judge ain't going. Oh, well, let me see. The judge ain't gonna say, "Oh, let me see a picture." Oh, that's the dad. No, they ain't doing that, bro.
Nah,
We
they
need
not.
that establish paternity.
No, you're right. What I'm saying is when you do that in New York State, so many things come along with that. Okay, so you got 4 kids with her and it's a 10, 7, well, 10, 8, 9, and 5. So now it's like we want retroactive child support. So all the years you wasn't paying and we don't know who they live with, none of that stuff. We don't have receipts for you, who they live with. We need that money now.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be able to live. I wouldn't be able to have a decent life. I'm not saying I'm living the best. I'm living decent. I don't gotta worry about no money or no food. The minute I did that, and I want to do that so bad, Mom, you have no idea I'm gonna do that so bad, bro. But the minute I did that, bro, I would be back in the shelter. I'll be back homeless again doing that.
So you'll be in arrears to her or to the state.
Both.
So you'll owe the state money and you'll owe her money.
Yes.
I hear you, bro. But
I told you, Mark.
Who he told you that, or somebody else told you that? Like a lawyer told you that.
No, I'm on child support for my oldest son, so I know how it already works already. So I know the minute I went to court to get visitation for my other 4 kids, it would be like, "Oh, this is you the daddy." Boom, nigga, from 10 years ago, we need that money right now.
I mean,
So man,
And there's a lot of
to talk
states
to
that get
somebody.
down like that too, for real.
No, I dig it, but
Cause is she getting government assistance?
Yes, that part too.
Oh yeah.
Now you know you can do this, Wolf.
I'm saying right now.
You know you can do this, Wolf.
They go violate.
You know you can move out of state to a more reasonable state and then go and file for custody in that sense. You know you can do that. You can play them games too, right?
Even if I did that, P, I still got to get permission from her and the courts to leave the state with my kids. That's how it works.
No, watch this. Just think about it. But do the research, and then we can go. You can go from there. At least do the research. That's all I'm saying. You know a lot more about New York than I do. I look for the loopholes. You see what I'm saying? So you not too far from Pennsylvania, Philadelphia, all those other places, right? New York ain't too far from
He ain't like 5 hours
Maryland
away.
and none of that. So look at the loopholes. We got to be smarter and tactful. You get where I'm coming from?
Yes,
so
sir.
at least look at the loopholes. And then after that, if it come to where you can't find it, then that's another thing. Like I say, my file wasn't big just because, bro. I had to look through the loopholes and I found the loopholes and then I figured it out and I was like, got you. It took me some time.
Nah, appreciate you, OG. You got super chats.
All right, 30K had gave the $2 earlier. He said, "Nah, I mean one word." 50% Simp said, with your channel, bro. Keep it up. A Dub said, "Later, Trey." In the panel chat, "I'm heading to work." A Dub, I gotta give you, because you are a member, I gotta give you your shout out.
ADBeam 9769, thank you for the Munyun.
That's so dope, bro. That's AI is a fool.
Mark, you see, I took August picture and made it a video, bro.
That's crazy.
And that's how she be too.
Yo.
But look, check this out, Wolf. I need you to talk to Willie, and then once you get that lawyer, have that conversation, do all the research, and then let that lawyer advise you on what not to do and what to do. Right? Do you have a lawyer now?
Yes, I have a lawyer. Yes.
Is it like a public defender or
It's a public. She's a public defender. Yes, she
all
is.
right, so you don't got a
free.
lawyer. So you don't got a
No.
lawyer. We need you to get up. We going listen. Go talk to them niggas. Get a lawyer. They're gonna help you. They're gonna get you. I don't know how it works, but they're gonna figure out how to help you. Talk to you not a lawyer. Don't think you a lawyer. Don't tell yourself that like, oh, these are the reasons that I can't do it. Right? Let them tell you. Let the educated people on it. Let them tell you what you can't do and what you should do. All right. That's all I'm saying. It might work out that everything that you're doing right now is the best move. Cool.
Yep.
But it might not be the best move. So that's all that I'm saying. And this is the thing. If you don't talk to Willie, if you don't talk to OG, you're only admitting to yourself that you are scared of something. And we don't know what it is. It could be the child, it could be whatever. But you are afraid of something, and that's what's preventing you from doing it. Because it's only a conversation. It's only getting you resources. That's it. The same way you said, oh, you asked the judge to help you get an apartment, nigga. These niggas can help you get a lawyer. Right? So, definitely talk to them.
No, I appreciate you, man. 100, bro. 100,
Yep.
bro. I always take everything you say, I'm saying, to heart.
Yep. You got brothers.
You too, OG. 100.
Yep. I like that.
Because we had a good time last week.
I'm about to shut it down, man. I'm tired, and I will see y'all tomorrow night. All right, fellas?
Yes,
Love
sir,
you.
brother Trey.
Safe and be wise.
Yes, sir.
All right, cool.
Get home and y'all cheap, but the real high. Learn early how to move, learn the word, book alive, and I did it. Like a true breed, no cap in my tone. Hard night, stinky fridge. Now the stash got grown. 8 out of my steps, try to live in my pace. Ain't hers wanna eat with the food on my plate. I remember being hung, stimming tight with the stress. Now the pressure's your fuel. I just said to a chance. Got a spot, we in the star, got a time, they cloud juicing drinks, I'm brick by brick, body watching my moves, I'm sticking my shit. Truth costs pain, but lies cost more. I paid up front, now I'm up with 4. Street listens in, Kim, bumming it, pen, hard work, talk back when you pushing in, 10 toes in, I'm flex for the cameras, I move in the man, stepping down the dirty, hit the wind. Gotta restate, chase name, I take silence and stacks, while they talking my name, I'm dribbling back. Truth hurt dead, but lies fit you box, I learned from a lesson, the truth I try.
Those haters in the noise, haters shows fight.
No friends in the noise, hate shows pride. If it ended up growth, got to step to the side. No flex it, 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 no flex it. Flex it. No flexing on the grind. No flexing on the grind. No flex, no flex, no flex, no flex, no flex, no flex, no flexing. No flexing on the grind. okay.